Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what is going on? Another day, another you, another me. Realizing that I've got a whole bunch of stuff on that I shouldn't have on here. That's fine. How's it all going? Yeah, today we've got some games. I've forgotten to do this though. Hold on, maybe I can. Yeah, this here. Hold on one second. I'm gonna, it's all gonna happen. Just give me a second. I'm about to explain. I'm missing some stuff. Hold on one second. I think that should work. Oh no. Oh no. Well, the color's wrong, but that's okay. This is what we're doing today. We have it. I do read the YouTube comments. Yes. I'm actually not supposed to, like, I think technically I'm not supposed to even have you guys showing up on the thing, but I can't be able to fix it at the moment. So we got 2 of the Darth Nox's games today. We're going to also watch Averly versus Bachi. These are recorded games. The only live game today will be Darth Nox versus Zooked at 1800 GMT. Depending on how long these take, I don't know exactly the length of the games. I don't know how long it's going to take to get through them. We might play some of our own games. I really want to, because I haven't played a lot, and I'm really enjoying playing at the moment. But that's that. And yeah, so our first, actually, before we get into our first game, let's jump over and take a look at the draft and all the other good stuff that comes with that. What is going on here? Refresh. Something is broken on my end. I don't know what's going on. Is it working? Oh, are we working? I think we might be. Testing 1 2. Testing. Dracula Lab. Holy 25 stream streak. Let's go, my son. Legend. Probably not going to be doing any sort of predictions for this one. So this is the Challengers League. So Challengers League is $1,000 and the Champions League is $10,000. So there is a pool for Champions League. Technically, there's a pool of $11,000 technically. So maybe I should put that in the title. I should be like $11,000. And then that would just bait everyone, right? Is that the right way to? But 11,000 doesn't look good. 10,000 looks good. Oh dear. I'm a little bit sleepy. I just had a coffee. It's so hot. It's so hot. Australia has become a furnace already. Is there a mod or something that makes the campaign maps even harder? There is. It's called Multiplayer Ranked. That'll make your campaign experience much, much harder. Your opponents, they start actually thinking and having a brain and throwing things at you that you've never seen before. But yeah, you should definitely, if you're like owning the campaign on Ludicrous, then definitely try some stuff. I didn't have to give the challenges without. No, I did. I absolutely did. This tournament is very close to my heart, and I want everyone that's involved. I know everyone's giving their time for this stuff. I want everyone involved to have some sort of reward, something to play for, something to make it a little bit more like meaningful. When it comes down to it, the person who places 16th in Champions League gets the same prize as the person who places first in Challengers League. So there is that's kind of cool, right? Like if you can perform really well in Challengers League, you actually get the same prize as someone who literally loses every single game in their Champions League one. So I think that's cool. As for our upcoming schedule, normally I do this midway through, but because you asked, it's all actually on Discord at the moment. I want to just copy and paste it, but I don't think I can because it'll come up with my time zone. If I copy and paste let's do it like this. I'm going to copy and paste this, and then you guys are going to work it out. This is in GMT plus 8. That's in GMT plus 8. So you just got to take off 8 to get to GMT, and then add your time zone on. Or you can just go over to my Discord and it'll tell you exactly what time it's in for you without you having to use your brain at all. It's amazing. But yeah, my whole thing is just like not working for some reason. Watching all my like restream chat is just like not playing ball with me at the moment. Okay, at least that's working there. So I know that stuff is working. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Okay. Let's go. Let's jump over to the draft, talk about that, and all the other good stuff. Alrighty then. So this is the draft of one Senior 3D Garneth and Darth Nox. As we are seeing a really common trend. I do hope that players are thinking for themselves in this one. I feel like there's a lot of people just copying. I have to be completely honest with you. I actually don't think Tsukiyomi is the best god in the game right now. That might be wild to say, but I think I'm right. Normally I am on this stuff. Normally I am. I'm going to go off on a rant here before we jump into this game. Okay. Tsukiyomi has one cheese strat. It is a cheese strat. If someone does this cheese strat, there is a way through for the majority of the civilizations. I actually don't think it's that much of a problem. The more prominent problem is like some other strategies which Tsukiyomi can go for, which will often end in them not falling behind at all and then them being in a good place. However, there's so many weaknesses to Tsukiyomi as well, and there's so many gods that can do really, really well into Tsukiyomi. For example, Odin feels really, really good versus Tsukiyomi, which sounds crazy. We do see an Odin pick from Garneth as well. What do I just perceive as the best? At the moment, Uranus, Susanoo, Isis, China, all of these gods are like gods I would consider, as well as Tsukiyomi, as gods I would consider for my ace pick. Those are all the gods. Those five. What did I say? So I had Isis, Uranus, Susanoo, China, Tsukiyomi. Those 7 for an ace pick at the moment. And I would not like go, that's a terrible ace pick. Because it means your opponent doesn't get them. And I think they're all really good picks. That's my takeaway from it. But nonetheless. And I think they're like, what I've been noticing in like Twitch chat when I look over at it while I'm watching these Tsukiyomi games is people are like, get annoyed when they see the Tsukiyomi to some degree, but then the Tsukiyomi is winning and losing. Like, I don't even know what the win rate is at the moment because we don't have the stats, but I definitely do not think it's anywhere crazy high. Like, it's not like it's a 60% plus win rate. I don't think so, unless has Gerbot updated this at all. I don't think so. Does anyone have the stats on this? I need to message Gerbot and ask what's going on. I need to know. I think he might just do it afterwards or something. Hang on, let me poke Gerbot. Gerbot, CL4 main event group stage ever getting updated? Question mark. XOXO. Amaterasu, I don't think is in the top 7. No, I think she's a strong pick for sure if you know how to play her, but I don't think she's in the top. I don't think she's one of those ace tier picks. She's definitely a strong pick. You think it's about 55%? Exactly. It's like that's like a 55% win rate god is like, yeah, that's a good pick. Like, but there's other gods that are also at that level. I mean, that's my takeaway. I think people need to stop being sheep, think for themselves, play the gods they want to play that they know are strong. Don't pick Tsukiyomi just on the fact that it's you think you need to. You know what I mean? Anyways, that's my takeaway. Because you have to remember, while Tsukiyomi bans you out, like ace picking Tsukiyomi bans your opponent out of picking Tsukiyomi. Me ace picking XYZ means that gives me an extra ban for something else because I can take that away from my opponent. So that's something to keep in mind. So for example, let's say you're a Chinese player and you're really good with China, and China's really good versus Tsukiyomi as well. Your opponent ace picks Tsukiyomi, you ace pick, let's say Shenong. Then your opponent bans out one China, you ban out one of their gods, and then you pick the next China god. You get 2 of them instead of you missing out. But nonetheless, guys, we're going to be jumping into game number 1 here. This is going to be an Uranus versus Odin game on the map. I believe this is Giza, is it? Yes, we are on the map Giza. So let's get into it and see how it goes. Alrighty, in the left-hand corner of the map, spawning as the blue Odin. His name is Garneth. He is from the 3D team, and you have to yell it out, 3D! His opponent today, in the red color, playing as Uranus, is Darth Nox. Darth Noxious. And yes, this is for the Challengers League. We are not in... Wait, are we in the Takamikazuchi? No, we're in Horus, right? No, wait, I forgot. We are definitely in the Takamikazuchi League. Great. We're in the group of the Takamikazuchi. We didn't screw it up. So we got an Uranus versus an Odin matchup here. Let's take a little look-see at the relics. Over onto this side, we have Bow of Artemis. This one's going to be making those ranged soldiers a little bit cheaper. Always nice. Over here, we've got the Tail Feathers of Heaven. Infantry getting an extra 0.3 divine damage over 3 seconds. I haven't worked out exactly what sort of a boost this is in terms of like percentages. But I mean, it's all infantry, right? So if you've got a low damage infantry unit, like let's say a throwing axeman, this is a lot of damage. I think this relic might be like hidden OP, or not even hidden OP, just like straight up really good for a unit like the throwing axeman or a unit like the axeman. Because that's also going to get, that damage will also get multiplied, I think. Maybe I'm wrong on this. It should also get multiplied against the units that you're attacking with that bonus damage. Next one up here, we do have the text of Imhotep, which is building damage minus 10%. And finally, there is the Chariots of Sibel, another really, really nice thing. It says melee attack? It does say melee attack. Okay, there you go. Well, hits with melee attack. I'm stupid. Or at least on the Axeman, or Capaspist, or Samurai. No, maybe not the Samurai. Oh, Samurai. Anything with bonus damage sounds really, really strong. Yeah, or Catapulties as well. Yeah, for sure. Lots and lots of nice nice options there. Plus, even just on regular infantry. I think someone was telling me that this is a meme relic, and I'm like, I don't know if it is. But anyways, we do have Odin versus Uranus. I think this is a little bit of a tough matchup for the Odin. And I think it's always been somewhat of a tough matchup for the Odin. Uranus, very, very good here. You've got the Catapulties to take out raiding cavalry. You've got Caraballas to take out any sort of infantry. You can go for Prometheus and have a really good time making Caraballas to Promethean, Catapulti, Murmillos, and things like that. You can go Oceanus and go down the Murmillo line with Caladria. And it's really up to the Odin player to sort of make things happen, survive, get through the early stages of the game without losing too much to Shockwave Carnivora or just shockwaving into a whole bunch of problems. Yeah, there's the Odin players got their work cut out for them in this matchup most of the time. But we'll see what Garneth's going to have going for himself. One idea that I've had a little bit in terms of like true tryharding is if I can find myself some nice food super early with Odin, oftentimes I think it might be the best idea to just eat the one hippo if you got one patch of hunt in your main base, and then move over to the second hunt, eat that so that you can come back into the main base a little bit later. Because that's the thing with Norse. Oftentimes the weakest point is when you're moving around the map looking for raids. But if you can just leave your units in the main base, then you can have a really, really nice time. We're not going to be seeing any surprises here though. Freya is coming through for Garneth. I do quite like Heimdall in this matchup for Odin, just on the fact that we get to play a little bit more of a defensive game. Getting town centers up is a lot easier. Getting out the Rigsthula and also the Ironhari so that we can actually run from, say, like a Carnivora getting placed down or something like that. Sure, you might lose the Ironhari, but it can be nice. Or you can use the Ironhari to catch your opponent out. You can undermine a Sky Passage getting rebuilt. Things like that can be really, really nice. But the second age already in for Darth Nox, and he does actually go for a double counter barracks start here, which makes some sense. And I believe he's gone for, yes, he does have that Tail Feathers of Heaven relic. So these Catapulties are going to be really, really good. Now, the only problem here for Darth Nox is if Garneth opens Berserks. Now, Berserk's obviously not going to be the best against Karabalister, but it will shut down any sort of early Catapulty shenanigans and slow the Eranos down, who'll have to play somewhat defensive here because they won't have the Murmillos. But that's also fine on the Eranos side to play a little bit defensive early on and start building up their death balls. But nonetheless, we do see Throwing Axeman, Berserks coming through, the Valkyrie out. Going to be looking to hunt some stuff down as the Lions to come through. Oh my god. You can use the Lion plus the Caladria here. Is that going to be a dead villager? It does not look like it. Caladria will get a heal off over there. A little bit on the dangerous side. Now, luckily, the Golden Lions are 5 speed. I say it's a little bit on the dangerous side because now this is just more favor that goes into the back pocket for Garneth as he is going to be attempting to finish this one off. Throwing Axeman just going to be making the Caladria move around here as this Valkyrie finds a couple of goats. Can send them back home. Over here, we do have a Berserk on the lookout for a little something to take out. And these villagers here for Darth Nox looking very juicy as the Valkyrie to come over and start poking away. Got to be somewhat careful here. Karabalister will be able to finish off this Berserk here. And you look at that damage, actually. I got to say, some divine damage over time on a myth unit, that feels really, really good. As the Hursa come forward, almost taking out those Gold Lions yet again, but good control from Darth Nox. And now the Hursa have to move back home. Meanwhile, in the main base here for Garneth, he is massing these Berserks. And this is very, very dangerous. Like, I like Berserk versus, say, Murmillo spammage with some Throwing Axeman mixed in because you actually have the speed advantage. You can go up to 5.3 speed or 5.25 speed with Hamask, which is a little bit more than the regular Catapulti or regular Murmillo at 5 speed. And allows you to run around the map and get a whole bunch of damage done. You're not really looking for fights with those initial Berserks. It's just looking to prevent the aggressive expansion, the Sky Passage shenanigans, and things like that. But nonetheless, the Berserks charging through here. Garneth not paying attention at the moment. He's going after the Terma over here as the good control from the Berserks to dodge everything up. We are seeing the Caladria will be enough over there to keep all of his units alive. And Garneth now has defended this. Sorry, Darth Nox now has defended this early poke shenanigans from Garneth, and he's going to have to pull back to his main base and start thinking about his decisions, which really does need to start being raiding cavalry. Now, raiding cavalry, this is the other thing. Raiding cavalry versus Catapulti and versus Karabalister. So long as Darth Nox doesn't misstep with his Karabalister, it's so hard to deal with them. Now, one angle here for Garneth as he does drop the armory and indicates he might want to do this. One angle for Garneth is to get a nice quick heroic age in. Get Skadi in for the frost. You can frost all the units in place, and then you can get on top of them for the fight and actually be ready to snipe them all up before the catapulties can sort of move around and stop you. And that can be one way to go about it. But 5.8 speed catapulti heroes with the bonus damage from that, look at this, from that burn there, as we do have a little cheeky Carnivora getting dropped down onto this position. The villagers will survive. Hursa come through. We'll be able to take out the Carnivora, and these Catapulti heroes will simply just pull back. I believe he's also got himself his upgrade as well. He does. He's got that frontline heroics tech, which makes these guys cheaper as well. But no real losses there. Just a Carnivora for a Throwing Axeman, which is not a great trade for Darth Nox. But he has sort of given away his hand a little bit that he is going into these Catapultis with Weightless Mace. So he turns around, almost one-banging that Valkyrie there down to a quarter or third of its HP as he can pull back. And now he's got the incredibly strong army of Karabalister, Catapulti, a couple of Terma as well, just to add in there. And at this point, Garneth has to be thinking, okay, how do I deal with this? And realistically, the weakness or the strength of this army is that you can't really fight it as Norse. That's the strength. Like this army beats what Garneth has got out in a million different ways. The weakness of the army is that it's very, very slow. Obviously, the Catapultis aren't, the Catapulti heroes aren't, but the Karabalister are very, very slow. One angle here
is to get to, I already said it, but get to the heroic age and actually make frost giants. Frost giants can be really nice because you can also frost the army, get the frost giants to be targeting down the Kara-Ballista. Once the Kara-Ballista unfreeze, they'll immediately get frozen up by said frost giants, and you're somewhat good to go there. As we do see a great haul for Garneth, he's still pumping units out as the Catapultis are going to be sneaking back in. I like this positioning from Garneth here. I'm not sure if it's on purpose, but he gets huge amounts of vision by standing out onto this spot. The Berserk's going to be wailing away. A couple of Berserks over onto this side, causing some problems, but Garneth now under attack, loses one villager. I would love to see a shockwave here, actually, from Darth Nox. Some of these it's not really an early shockwave, but could be a really, really nice amount of extra damage here. But he picks off one more villager. This Catapulti will just simply retreat back to its home base. Up onto this side. Berserk will not get away. Rain of arrows comes through and takes that one out as well. As the Catapulti's over here, venturing in, getting whacked down and all the other good stuff. Meanwhile, time for some raiding cavalry, as he knows he needs them for the Kara-Ballista, but still, I still think it's just so difficult to make it work. Like, it's definitely the micro advantage is 110% in the hands of the Uranus player in the classical age. If the Uranus player messes up, you can make it work. But if the Uranus player doesn't mess up, then, well, life becomes very, very tricky here. So Caladria getting a little bit more HP back onto these units. We are starting to see now the mix-in of Murmillo, which I do like. Going too heavy on Catapultis does leave you open to your opponent mixing in Huskar, which are probably the ultimate counter to like a Catapulti Kara-Ballista army if you can get them out. As the Berserks getting destroyed here by those Kara-Ballista, but Garneth does sneak by for the time being. He does pull off here to take out an Oracle hero, but at what cost? He's just losing units left, right, and center. As we see a little bit of an attempt at somewhat of a ghost building on this position. Garneth comes through. Going to be going after a citizen. Looks like he'll get that citizen pick as he pulls up to the top side. But man, he lost so many units on that. Does he get one more Oracle? He's not going to hang around for that. Sacks a Berserk in there. Still searching for some other stuff as the army is starting to congregate over onto this position. In the middle of the map, Darth Nox has got himself the gold mine, and he just says, you know what? I'm just going to heroize everything now. This is enough of an advantage. Let's just go mass hero units. This is basically like now he's got heavy upgraded army in the classical age, and he is going to be looking for a big fight. He's got himself the Shockwave. He's got himself the Carnivora here. And he's got a forward sky passage, which might not seem like a lot, but it allows him to pull back and start doing garrison shenanigans here. In fact, he can walk forward, drop another sky passage. I would delete, if he doesn't have a third one up, I would delete the third one and put a forward sky passage down here just for some extra garrison shenanigans. As a great engagement there from Garneth. But Carnivora onto the Thrown Axeman. Kara-Ballista to take everything else out onto the back line after the Shockwave. There's no way through for those raiding cavalry. And Darth Nox just completely eats Garneth's army alive in that moment. And Garneth does have to tap out as Darth Nox claims game number 1 in fairly dominating fashion here. Like I said, this is not a simple thing to do. There's so many different sort of options for Odin, but just spamming army is just not one of them. Option number 1 is get to that heroic age. Like I said, a bit of a frost onto the army with some frost giants to start freezing up the Kara-Ballista if he hasn't heroized them. Obviously, versus all of those hero Catapultis doesn't make it doesn't feel very good. But even so, a frost into a whole bunch of Huskar or something like that. On top of that, what else could you go for? You can go for a second town center here in the middle of the map. Play defense on this. Some like I said, Heimdall with a whole bunch of towers to prevent them from just running in with some walls. Can be a really nice defense as well. A lot of different ways to play around this here for the Odin, but whether or not it helps or you're just going to die a slow and painful death. But if you take a look at this little timeline. Resources collected, fairly close. But really, this last fight, 67 to 13. 67 to 13. Towers do work first, Oceanus. That doesn't make any sense. You put walls, you put towers, you put throwing axeman behind it. How are you going to attack it? What are you going to do? You want to break through my wall and with my towers and my throwing axeman? No, you can't do that. It's not going to work. It's not just towers. Towers are just sitting there being a threat. Alrighty. Let's get back over into the draft and see what's going to be picked for the next game. Alrighty, so first game does go... First game does go to Darthnox there with the Estiranos. Game is going to be an Isis for Garneth and a Skiomi for Darthnox. You know how you get a point to putting towers or walls up? What do you mean? I feel like you guys are just saying stuff. I could be wrong. I'm not really here to have an argument. I'm just telling you that this stuff can work. There's options to try. Tell you what doesn't work, just spamming army versus that. Again, my bloody thing is just not working. It's really annoying me. What if I do this? Hold on, this might work. It's so hot in here. I got to turn the aircon on. Like, it's just way too hot. I'm sorry. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna turn on some cold air and maybe change my pants. So my attempt to fix my problems did not appear to work here. I was hoping it would work. Don't understand. Whatever. Let's keep going, hey? So our next game is on Mirage. It's going to be Isis versus Skiomi. And it's game number 2. We'll see if Garneth can hit back. Let's go. Alrighty. So in the right-hand corner of the map, we have Garneth playing as Isis. And in the left-hand corner of the map, we have Darthnox playing as Skiomi. So, a Skiomi pick for Mirage is a little bit interesting. We'll see how this is going to go. I haven't seen anyone really playing this. They're actually... This could be cracked. But you don't go... Okay, so everybody wants to go for those Tengu, right? Tengu is the flavor of the month. But on a water map, Oni. Oni. No? Oops. I swear I flipped this already. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so here's the play. All right. Because we've got 9 fish here, giving us a huge amount of food income, there's also all of the food over here for the giraffe. That's kind of nice. There's also this food in the center of the map, which we do not really need to eat. You You can just eat the chickens early on, and then that's fine. And then you can just wander over here and eat this food, or you can wander over here and eat this food. That gives even more boosted favor gain for the Tsukiyomi. Then you just fast heroic on one town center, and you make yourself some version of like mass Oni, samurai, Yumi horse archer, and you just go, what are you going to do, Miss Isis? I don't know if it's any good though. I can't say that it'd be any good, but it's definitely an option. The other thing is, like, if your opponent drops in like Ancestors Eclipse or something, you can run from it pretty easily. If your opponent goes for any sort of big attack, you can send them flying. You can send them flying away from Amygdala and then take it down super fast with the Oni, things like that. Anyways, a little bit thinking outside the box. Feather of Jingwei on the map there with a little bit of wood income. Onto the top, we have that ring of the Nibelung, which is going to be some gold income there. Over onto this side, there is the Cathara of Apollo, which is going to be a villager movement speed plus 10%. Up onto this top side there, we have Head of Orpheus, which is line of sight plus 8. As more fishing ships on the way. You really want to get all 9 of those out before you make any decisions. We'll see exactly what sort of a style of Isis here from Garneth. I have seen him playing Egyptian on this map before, and it did feel a little bit wonky. His Egyptian did feel a little bit wonky for me. So what I mean by that is it was very, very offbeat. Like he didn't go for anything sort of straight down the line. No fast second town center idea. No like crazy all in. It was some sort of like weird mix idea from memory. But we'll see what he's going to go for. I'm actually probably more interested in what Darthnox has got cooking here, because Darthnox is more of the Atlantean player, and when you're so locked in on Atlantean, learning all the other gods can be a little bit tricky because the economy management is so different. The timings are so different. Everything is very much different. And one way to sort of get in to play some different gods when you're learning them is you just learn one strategy. You just learn one idea. And the idea here with the Tsukiyomi is maybe you learn it on a Mirage, on a water map, and you just execute that strategy. You don't have to think too much. You don't have to like react. You just kind of go down that line, and it's a nice way to like get yourself through your tournament games and get yourself into a position which is quite nice, as opposed to like anything else. But anyways, we'll see that advance coming through relatively soon. It is going to be Inari Okami. Not exactly surprised to see that one. Super strong. Probably the best classical age god in the game at the moment. Second to nearly none. The only thing sort of lacking in this god, and maybe that's by design, is the Juragumo. Because everything else in this god is like S triple plus tier. And then you got this A tier defensive myth unit in the Juragumo. Anyways, we got the Anubis coming through. We got the Persine, as well as a pretty late Flood of the Nile, but a huge amount of gold in for Garneth. Is this ever going to be like a fast 3-town center? Or is that just too wild? Like, imagine you go fast 3 TC, you have all the town centers up by 6 minutes. This is a fast heroic from your opponent. They'll hit the heroic age and you'll be ready to start pumping a whole bunch of defensive units. No, it probably doesn't work. Armory, stable up for Darthnox. I would be very, very surprised. Very, very surprised if we aren't seeing a fast heroic here. But he does have to deal with an Anubite charging into his main base. Now, luckily, he does have that. Juragumo is a nice, like I said, nice defensive unit. Chasing around the Anubite, not really necessary. Just leave the units on top of your resources. Like, you just pop them over here, you pop your Miko over here, you put a Miko over here, and then all of a sudden this doesn't really do a whole lot, though. We might see the Plague of Serpents. There it goes, onto the water. I have seen this before. It's pretty annoying. The snakes don't have any real like negative multiplier versus fishing ships, so it's just going to be a whole bunch of idle time there as the Anubite continues to just run around the map. And we will be seeing that heroic age coming in relatively soon here as the Miko gets one little smack on the back of that Anubite as the Anubite continues to make its way around this base. And this has really slowed down Darth Nox's heroic age. But the good thing is, you can just garrison all these fishing ships, and then he can just wait for the heroic age to come through, and he's going to get himself out his, what's it called? I can't remember. I can't remember what it's called. You can just wait for his heroic age myth unit. And that should be able to clean up all of those snakes. So yeah, some pretty hefty amount of economic damage from that Plague of Serpents, but I wouldn't be too worried if I was Darth Nox. He can also do this thing where he sends a couple of fishing ships out anyways, heals them up with the Meekle. I like that play. Get them all back to full HP. Leave one in to pick off the rest. There's only a couple of serpents here anyways. So we do see the Anubite coming back in to cause some problems over here. But Darth Nox, is he going to be able to keep the villager alive? Good control there as now the Kitsune are going to be going down. But at least the villager survives as the Anubite will bail out of there. And we have got ourselves now the Wasson. A little bit of a waste there, unfortunately, from Darth Nox. But he's in the heroic age. He's got himself not as much favor as he probably wants here. Not as much favor as he probably wants. The Tengu are going to come through. Going to be ready to start looking for some raids. The most important thing here, absolutely most important thing here, is to be super careful with these Tengus. Losing them is not part of the plan. You have to mass these up. One of the most powerful things about Japan is their ability to heal super well. It's the same thing with Egyptian, but you want to get some damage done with them. You want to make sure they stay alive, pull them back, heal them up, and you're going to just try and mass up that number of units. We do have Migdol Stronghold up for Garneth here, and this will get spotted by Darth Nox. He should not be looking to charge in here at all. As he does come through, he's going to jump straight onto the back line there. And these Tengu are not going to be doing all too much on this spot. He pulls back up to the right here. He's lost one there and the Daimyo in onto this position. He can turn this into a Shogun. I believe it goes back up to full HP as well. Fully healing it. Yeah, it does. But he does decide to just let that one die, rebuild it. As we have ancestors in the main base. Is there another Daimyo somewhere? I don't think he's got it out. It's coming in. And at least there, the Shogun will come through. And this is going to be a lot of samurai to come through for our Shogun here. Plus also the Tengu can come in and the Jiragumo to get a whole bunch of extra gold in. Can he get the villager? He does snipe one there. Some more samurai going to be coming through. This can't be a good use of the minions. He actually has to run from the Shogun here. But I got to be careful not to lose said Shogun as he's sort of charging to his death. He gets another samurai in. Maybe like dropping Swampland onto this position to keep his dude alive is not going to be a terrible idea. But he loses a bunch of HP onto him. Going to be pulling back. Lots of food and gold in the bank here. As a Jiragumo getting trained. Absolutely wild. Of course, it does have upgrades, so it's not like it's a terrible unit to be built at the moment. Nonetheless, here. Is he trying to get Heroic Age? Sorry, Mythic Age in? Like, he's got food and gold up the wazoo. He's missing houses. Going to be trying to get those down. He's only got one Tengu out. So like this like mass Tengu idea, which is effectively what Darth Nox I thought he was going for, is not going to be part of the plan here. So he's going to have to figure out a different way through this game. As the Levy stables, Levy dojos, very expensive upgrades here. Generally, you don't want to grab those upgrades until you've got a couple of buildings down. The buildings are a little bit cheaper than grabbing the upgrades, but nonetheless. Turns out you guys have got no game sound. Let me turn the game sound on for you. I'm sorry. As the villager's going to be pulling back into the tower over onto this side. As the villager's getting raided, these camel riders are going to be a very difficult thing here to deal with. Very important unit to be building in this situation is the Yati Spearman. Sure, Naginata Riders can get that bonus versus Cav. Sure, you got Samurai as well, but still, you really do want Yati Spearman if you can be bothered to throw that guardhouse down versus these types of units. Nonetheless, more Samurai coming through as Darth Nox moving into the center of the map, dropping himself a castle, wanting to secure his gold mine. I like that play. We do actually have Garneth already on 2 TC. So this is a really nice play from Garneth. He's defended the initial attack or the initial problems from Tsukiyomi. He's got himself the second town center. He's put some pressure on. Both players are kind of fine here. Slight advantage, I would probably say, for Darth Nox, but nothing major. And Garneth can just sit back on this town center now and deflect. I'd love to see, he's got a monument here. I'd love to see the monument here empowered so that no Swampland can get dropped onto this position. But there's also no specific way for Darth Nox to actually break this spot anytime soon. As the Camel Riders and Naginata Riders turning on into each other, but Garneth noticed that one immediately as the Naginata Riders have to split off down to the bottom side of the map here. And there is going to be a Thoth pre-queued now for Garneth. I'm a little surprised he doesn't go through Osiris here. I think Osiris is a really nice pick. We've got Orkun Inushi pre-queued for Darth Nox. No surprises on that one. As Darth Nox is... I mean, he has to do something here. We see another Migdol stronghold. Either he's got to find an attack into the main base, which is a little dangerous. He's got to swing around this way, break down this wall, find an attack onto this back town center, which is probably the best play. Or he needs to go head first through double Migdol plus the monument to the soldiers, protecting all the gold mines there. I mean, alternatively, you can just sit back and just keep spamming units and just hope that the death ball of like Samurai, Naginata Rider is going to be enough. I don't think it is. And he also, I mean, another option would be to just make a whole bunch of Miko out at the moment. But that's not happening here either. Nonetheless, mining camp up to the top side of the map. There's just so many gold mines here for Garneth. There's no feasible way, I think, for Darth Nox to actually finish this game. Sure, he can siege here with the Oyumi. That's going to take a while, but I don't think there's a feasible way for him to break through this position now. As the Camel Riders will poke in over here.
Nani?
Miko needs to be getting garrisoned quickly. No reaction there from Darth Nox. That's going to be a dead Miko in the main base. It's going to be a dead shrine at the top. And now Thoth is coming through. And Garneth's in a little bit of a really good position here. He's got to be careful not to lose units, giving away free Bushido. But he is in a really good spot now. He's going to be able to meteor this army when the attack comes. Darth Nox hasn't gone for a second town center. I think that's probably would have been his best move at this point in the game. But he's going up through Orkun Inushi. I mean, part of Orkun Inushi that's really good here is that you're going to be able to make those Oyumi, and they can be really, really strong against pretty much everything. But with no economy to back it up, that's going to be the problem, right? That's going to be the real big problem. Nonetheless, Darth Nox getting chased down over onto this side. The Samurai to move into the center of the map. Naginata Rider goes down, and Darth Nox still waiting. And the thing is here, you do get that Mythic Age in so quickly. 90 seconds. There's 120 seconds. So even though Darth Nox hits the Mythic, clicks up to the Mythic Age second, I've got to be careful with these units. Even though he clicks up to it second, he will hit it first. It's down onto the bottom side. Spearmen going to be looking to come in and take out these villagers over here. As the Oyumi will start taking this down, and we'll see a little bit of a raid. We'll see that, what's it called? Sacred Gate coming down. There's the villagers to get taken out over here. Some more daimyo coming in for another shogun. But this is the thing, right? Like, Meteor is going to be such a problem. The Omaraki, a nice little defense here against those spearmen. And all of these guys will give gold over. Look at that gold going up. Something that I think people forget is, if you can use Meteor into the main base, that's not what I expected. We do have the Umibozu. Use that to sort of dive over to your opponent's base, move over here and start raiding villages and things like that. But the majority of this main base is completely fine. Did lose a lot of stuff though, a lot of houses I should say. Swampland onto this position is a must drop for Darth Nox. He does drop the new moon, which is going to give him a whole bunch of castle upgrades as the army of Garneth does melt to all these units. But there's still a huge amount of priests, and Garneth here still's got a huge economic lead. Plus, he's got Valley of the Kings pre-queued in. Doesn't have the favor for it, but he'll just retreat to his Migdol stronghold, and we see if he can continue along here. As be careful with that Omaraki. It must stay away from the priests here as it gets targeted down and will end up dying. And Darth Nox has an advantage, but he still doesn't have that ability to push through this position. Now, I guess what should he do? I guess you just have to go into a whole bunch of these guys. Maybe some. Yeah, that's kind of it. He needs an answer for the chariot archers. Like, Shinobi makes some sense. Shinobi, he's making them. Is it going to be too slow? A second town center is up now for Darth Nox. And he doesn't have this Divine Prefecture, which could be a way for him to actually catch up on the village account very, very quickly. There's the Samurai wandering forward. No shoot and scoot micro here from Garneth as he does now pull back. And now he's going to start his shoot and scoot as Darth Nox will lose a lot of Samurai to this ball of Chariot Archer. There's the town center now coming up for Garneth. And Darth Nox is looking a little bit worse for wear now. 133 of 190 pop versus the 200 pop of Garneth. He's got himself his third town center now, so 220 pop to play with. Some more Shinobi to start moving in. It's heavy Shinobi at the moment, so those are nice. I mean, Garneth as well, though, he's getting double production out of this Migdol stronghold. Does he have armory upgrades? Garneth's armory upgrades looking nice. Darth Nox, not so much. It's over onto this side. The Phoenix finding some nice value there. Taking out a couple of villagers. As Darth Nox charging in with his Shinobi for the timing. 7 speed is a lot of speed. You can definitely catch up, but they do die very quickly to this ball of Chariot Archers here. The Shogun there will finally be survives with 9 HP and no, mine is dead. The Shogun goes down and the match continuing, but Darth Nox, he's looking so devastated. He does have another Swampland which he can drop onto the Chariot Archers, I guess. There's no monument on the front. The other thing about the Sacred Gate is it makes your upgrades a little bit cheaper, so you can get like another New Moon, another Shogun out, no problems, if you have the Miko out, but they are not out. There is nothing there for him as Darth Nox trying to charge forward, trying to deal with all this again, but he does decide there to just tap out, realizing he is just too far behind. Like, this is one of those situations, I think, where you've really got to read what your opponent's doing, except that you can't just mass an army and try and kill him, and then play for a little bit more of a macro game, getting your town centers, playing a slower game, rather than trying to just beat your way through with the power of Tsukiyomi. And unfortunately, Darth Nox did not really recognize this. I mean, maybe also if he just went for Divine Prefecture and played a little bit more defensive, he would have caught up on the villagers, I think, because you do get that 60% faster train rate, which is a lot of train rate. So, I mean, it's like if you're on 2 TCs, it's almost like you've got four town centers or even more than 4 town centers worth of villagers to be training. So, yeah, you can catch up pretty quickly there. But a well-played game from Garneth. Interesting idea with the serpents on the dock. I think maybe if this was a really clean fast heroic from Darthnox, he could have defended this so quickly with just the one heroic age myth unit, and it would have had like nearly no effect. But it's a little bit slow, I think, on that heroic age. Not exactly sure why that all happened, but maybe he was scared about getting attacked or something. I don't know. Anyways, well played by Garneth. 1-1. Let's move back over to the draft and see how that's all gonna be shaping up. Alrighty, so we're going to be moving into the next game, which is going to be a Tsukiyomi versus a Fushi game. And so this is a pretty interesting matchup because, well, Fushi has got a lot of heroes. People cry about samurai, but then you have the chariot archer that literally counters everything, including samurais. I do think there's quite a few counters to the chariot archer. I don't think that unit is a be all and end all. So I'll nip that one in the bud there for you. I don't think the chariot archer is OP. Anyways, what was I saying? I was saying something about game 3. All right, Tsukiyomi versus Fushi on the map Elysium. Or was it Steppe? It looks like Elysium to me. It is Elysium. Now I reckon I'm onto something with the Oni there. Could you imagine instead of having those 3 Tengu, it was 3 Oni? It would have meant that Darthnox wouldn't have suicided them, and that would have been huge. I'm sorry, Darthnox. I have to. You're in the chat, so I get to throw shade at you. If Garneth was here, I would also throw shade at him. Just kidding, but seriously. Shall we get the next game going? Let's do it. Wait. Yeah, let's do it. Alrighty, in the left-hand corner of the map, Garneth, the blue Tsukiyomi here. As we did just see 1 Tsukiyomi go down, will we see 2? Everyone's favorite god to first pick in this tournament. On the bottom side of the map, Darthnox with the red Fushi. And we are on the map Elysium. Now, let me tell you about what I think about this specific matchup. The strengths of Tsukiyomi are Shogun, New Moon on either the temple or the armory, Tengu, well, most importantly, so those Inari Okami heroic age myth units. What does Fushi do really well? Number 1, lots and lots of ranged units here. You can make the Javelineers, you can make the Fire Archers, you can make the Pioneers. All of these units are going to be playing a real important role here in this game. You've also got Najar, which is going to be able to help deal with the Tengu in main fights, especially if you're in the heroic age or further. And most importantly, maybe the most important thing completely is lightning weapons. Lightning weapons is going to be a pretty amazing response to Shogun. That's my story. Because if you've got a whole bunch of ranged units, the Shogun will get stunned, won't be able to do anything, will go down. It'll be a trade of a classical age god power for a heroic age god power. Of course, if you drop the Swampland down on top of this lightning weapons, it's not ideal, so you have to be a little bit careful around that. But it's a way to go. It's a way to play. It is definitely a way to play. Nonetheless, I'm interested in how Garneth's going to be playing this one. He's got himself his shrine here on a couple of berry bushes. He tried so hard to get onto the other berry bushes there. I think if he went a little bit maybe further over, he might have got these. Might have been able to get 3 instead of just 2. But anyways. Hey, how much do you get? 0.07, and this one is also 0.07. I think it's best to just drop it onto a woodline. Woodline seems like so much better, unless you're going to be trying to defend your gold mine with building placement or something like that, or if you're playing a Matarashi and you want to expand, like make your gold mine a little bit more, have a little bit more gold in it. But nonetheless, we've got 3 shrines up already for Garneth. Oh, we should check out the relics. Okay, we got the little crow circle. This is a food and gold cost minus 50% for the weapon upgrades in the armory. Over here now we've got Rhea's crown, which is going to be making the town centers 10% cheaper. Everyone to the side, Bow of Artemis getting grabbed here. This one's the cheaper range soldiers, which is really nice. I believe, yeah, this is also like cheaper pioneers as well. So that's kind of an important relic there. Over onto this side, there's also the 9 cauldrons, which unfortunately doesn't do a whole lot for our Japanese friends, but does help out our Fushi with White Horse Cavalry and Tiger Cav if they so choose. Nonetheless, Chi Yao, the god of choice. I'm not exactly surprised about this. I think it is the correct play in this matchup. For Garneth, on the other hand, of course, the scenario coming. I'm yet to see anyone experiment with Ameno Uzume with Tsukiyomi. Like, it sort of makes some sense. Because you get the double... Like, the whole idea would be you're playing for a Mythic Age with 2 Goshin Boku trees, with Divine Prefecture, and making things like Omboraki, or making things like Oni, or making like the big costly myth units that are just going to keep on adding value no matter what, and they're going to be popping back out nice and quick. Nonetheless, Darthnox has his Yatsu, and he's going to be searching around for some villages to pick off as Inari Okami comes through. We've got the Ujiragumo out. And so far, nothing from Garneth. No immediate stable. He's got a lot of pigs underneath his main base. There's the stable there, so he is going for a couple of units to kick this game off. That's the Darthnox Yatsu to come through. Wants to get some damage done onto the Miko, but Miko can just turn around and smack. This is a dangerous move. The Miko hurts. Her wand is very scary. Oh, I should also remind you that Ameno Uzume does come with it Gorehair wands, which is a really, really, really strong technology to boost up your favor gather rate. Anyways, enough about me. Okay, market coming up now for Garneth. He's got his walls up. He's defending his base nicely. In the main base here for Darthnox. Has himself his military camp. And that's about it. Making a couple of Halberdier, Wuzu Javelineer, Pioneers coming through. There is already husbandry in, which will mean these villages are gathering basically at the same rate as Hunt. 90.99, 0.99 instead of 1.0. Onto this side, Darthnox is just sitting, waiting, biding his time, making all these units out. And it does just look like we are going to be seeing the fast heroic from Garneth. But this does mean now that Darthnox is in, he can actually get some pretty nice damage in. He does actually have himself a little bit of divine damage on his pioneers as well. So he's grabbed him himself celestial weapons, it looks like. Yeah, he does. He's got celestial weapons. As we see watchtowers through. And that'll put a little bit of a delay in the big attack here from Darthnox. It's Hachiman coming through. Again, I'm not surprised to see Hachiman. You could go for the like Fujin as well. I want to keep on saying it, but I don't think it's a great idea in this matchup. Definitely Hachiman makes a lot more sense if you want to go for the fast heroic. Nonetheless, the Juragumo does get taken out. And so far, look at all this. It's the long distance wood chopping just to keep all his villages as safe as possible. Because this wood line is not safe. He's going to have a huge amount of favor. He's got 80 already. And you just get so much. There's only, I mean, he's lost one. He's had one Miko working for a little bit. You get so much favor here as the Japanese. I wonder if there's something else that could do like this amount. I wonder what it looks like as like Egyptian doing a fast heroic, maybe with 3 monuments. Probably have about 80 favor at this point in the game. Nonetheless, the Tengu are coming. The Daimyo is on the way as well. And, you got to be careful. Decides to dive in here as those pioneers starting to absolutely dominate here. We do see the lightning weapons as well. As all the Tengu are going to go down. He dives back. Can he get the stun? He does get the stun. And the Tengus are out of here. Not the most ideal of decisions there from Garneth. Not the most ideal decisions from Garneth here. I think I have forgotten to put something in, and I see Uros in chat. He's going to be very upset with me. Let me see if I can fix it here. Just don't tell anyone. Oh god, I didn't hit the button. I did not hit the button. Oh no, I was trying to be sneaky. Oh no. It's fine. It's the Tengu Master. Whoops. Tengu Master now in. But this is such a huge loss from Garneth. Like here's the thing. If you're going to fast heroic, what are you fast heroicing for? What is your goal? What is your goal? Is to get a unit that's really, really strong to get value out of. That's what that's what you're aiming for. That's like everything and more. As we do have a Swampland getting dropped down into the main base here. The unit's a little bit out of position to come back in. So if you're making yourself a unit that's really, really strong, you've got to extract value. You cannot be jumping in onto a whole bunch of heroes and throwing it away immediately. Find a different place to attack, in other words. As the Tengu does fall, a couple more samurai coming through as Garneth is just like full sending on this attack. He's so far behind in villages at the moment. It's good defense from Darthnox, gets his villages garrisoned. Now, luckily for Garneth, he hasn't really lost his Mikos. He's got 2. He's got a third one over here. He can put over here, so we can still get a whole bunch more favor in, get a whole bunch more Tengu out, a whole bunch more Naginata Riders, which can be used to take out those Pioneers. Of course, there's going to be the Halberdiers, and then you've got a little bit of an interesting interaction where your Tengus dive in, tank a whole bunch of damage from the Pioneers while you're trying to take out the Pioneers. I guess I'm surprised we're not seeing... There they are. I'm surprised we're not seeing Horse Archers. And I think that's why we were seeing the early Javelineer from Darthnox, because he knows that basically it's Horse Archer Tengu is your like ultimate comp you want to be making. Nonetheless, Garneth yet again attempting to break through this army. He has not microed this in the slightest to get onto that back line. As Garneth is just throwing units away. He is getting some good gold in from the Tengu before they do fall, but he is not getting value out of this stuff in the slightest.
right, nonetheless. Can Garneth get himself out some sort of an army that's going to deal with this? Here's the question. He's got 500 gold left in his main base. Yumi archers looking for villages to pick, just running around. I mean, the advantage, I guess, here for Garneth is that all of his units are moving at 5+ speed. Is it 5.5? Yeah, 5.3 speed with the 5 speed with the horse archers. So he can just sort of run around the map and just snipe things non-stop. He can just get out here and find all that stuff. He's got to be careful not to actually turn around and fight the actual army, though, because he does not have enough stuff here. There's his army over here, going to distract away with this. Trying to find value in the main base, but he does lose a couple more units here. And Garneth will be pulling his dudes back home, as we will be seeing Golmang on the way now for Darth Nox. That's more Tengu slowly going to get added in here. At some point, you have to just say, all right, it's time to just make a whole bunch of extra Miko and just put shrines everywhere. I think, because this is the whole... I think this is the whole plan here for this fast heroic, is just to get an insane amount of myth unit out. But 3 Miko does not really cut it at this point. Especially if you're going to be trying to heal them up and things like that. A little bit of shoot and scoot here. Oh, he's got to be careful as soon as that halberdier gets on top. And life gets a little bit difficult. Darth Nox spreading out all across the map. Does he have some sort of inkling to go up to the top of the map? So he's like, okay, we'll come over and pick some villages in the main base. Over onto this side. This probably would be not a bad idea to actually take the fight here now. He's taking out a lot of the heroes. The Tengu can fly in, get huge amounts of value. Look at that damage, though. We see another lightning weapons in from Darth Nox, but I don't know if this is actually going to be enough here. He's going to be losing a huge amount of units. A great fight now for Garneth as Darth Nox kind of throwing a bit of his advantage away, and that gives a huge stipend of gold in as well while this fight is all going on. Najjar coming through. Is there ballistics? No ballistics here, so we've got to be somewhat careful. We do have the forest protection to come in as the big fat Tao Wu to come through, and immediately Garneth says, all right, I'll start getting some samurai. I do think that one actually got deleted there. But now more Tengu coming through. The horse archers doing some exceptional damage over here. Units onto this side seemingly have gotten picked off as well. Over onto this side, the pioneers falling. Is there enough stuff here for Garneth is the big question. It's looking like the answer is no, but he's got so many resources in the bank that he can try and pull back out now and remass up an army. He's now up to heavy as well, but he's just lost everything. Is there a battle layout for Darth Nox anywhere? Nope. But now with an interesting decision actually from Darth Nox, he's now got full control of this gold mine because of the forest protection here. Obviously this is a military camp, so if he doesn't have any units, he can just charge over and just take it out. So now seeing a town center getting grabbed from Garneth. That is so risky. He's got no gold income at the moment at all. The only thing he can really build is going to be a Tengu every, well, if he's at every 2 minutes or so. It's now ballistics on the way. The raid's coming through onto this position here. As the Vills slowly getting picked off. I mean, Garneth has kept this game incredibly close on a economic level. Like, villager differential, super, super close. Now 2 TCs, but he does need to just come forward and grab this gold mine, wall it up, defend it.
keep his units alive, distracting elsewhere. More Naginata riders coming into the center of the map, as we do have now a Baoulé on the way for Darth Nox. Is he selling? He's absolutely selling resources. Just get onto this gold mine. Get onto this gold mine. I don't care. One of the two. Because all the units on this side here are going to be getting taken out as well. Now the village is finishing up with this wood line to move up. Just, please, get onto the guy. Okay, he's going to drop a castle. I like the idea. Castle to protect and then grab the gold mine. But still throwing away units at this stage. Not ideal. The Tengu plus a whole bunch of more units to come through can actually take out these villages very, very quickly. Two hitting those pioneers at the moment. Doesn't manage to manage to get one there, though. Good control from Darth Nox to get out of there quickly. There's a castle coming up for Garneth, and he will get his gold mine back. Lots and lots of resources in the bank for Darth Nox. It looks like he wants some Mythic Age. Going up through Gong Gong. Makes sense. If he gets himself out that... what's it called? John Wick? Yang Wick. And also a stronger Najjar. And that will really put a big stopper onto any sort of myth unit spammage. However, that does also give Garneth the opportunity to sort of get set in this game, because he's equal. He's got food on the front here he can eat. He's got the gold mine now protected. Looking like he's in a really, really good position, economically speaking. So all he needs is time to sort of get sorted here. However, Gong Gong on the way. And there is the heavy range soldiers. There's also Hooves of the Wind coming in. Idea for some actual cav. Which I do like the idea of that. And now... Are there enough units here is the question to defend this? A handful of Yuumi Horse Archers. The castle. And a garrison inside of the castle, get a little bit more damage in. It's like it's enough to scare off Darth Nox for the time being, but he's going to be able to have himself a lot of damage here. If he comes in and attacks from this angle, drops Great Flood onto the villagers to push them out this way, plus the army as well, he can kill all those villagers off. Nonetheless, more Miko on the way. We've got the pickaxe to come through as well. Farms coming up onto the back here for Garneth. Some dojos on the back as well. Garneth has managed to get himself up now. A pretty decent army. He's missing some houses. Some dojos are going to be nice. A whole bunch of samurai will be really, really helpful here. But realistically, he has to deal with a Mythic Age god power. That's the big thing. So while he's sort of caught up on military, he's still got some problems here to face. As now Mythic Age is in, there's no real huge rush. The siege crossbows over here can take out the castle, can go for the main town center. As Garneth to make his way over onto this side, and Darth Nox here drops the Great Flood in straight over this army. Look at that military resource value drop. Huge amount of damage into the main base here. There's still a pretty nice amount of units left after all is said and done, but with no real defenses left, Darth Nox is free to hang out on this position. There's the villagers up onto the top. They're all going to be going down. Trying to heal everything up onto the back there, but Garneth has just lost everything to that Great Flood. I'm not sure what else Garneth can do here. He's lost his castle. He's going to try and put that one back up. Infantry units just killing off villagers. 32 villagers to 53 at the moment. And Darth Nox there does decide to tap out. So a well-played game there from Darth Nox after all is said and done. I mean, Garneth, got to ask the question, like, what are you trying to do? Don't charge in. If your army is here, just, okay, fine. He's got no mobility. Let's just run around it. We'll go kill off villagers for a while. We'll get some units out. We'll deal with the pioneers later. But yeah, they're just sort of just playing catch up for the entirety of the game. You can see that he almost caught up. He was in a really good position here. And then he had to sort of outplay the Great Flood a little bit by splitting up his army, attacking elsewhere, maybe sacrificing a town center, keeping his villagers alive, moving them around onto different positions and things like that would have been a good way to go. But he just couldn't quite figure it out in that moment. And yeah, Darth Nox gets that dub. Take a look at the actual economy here as well. You can see it's very, very close for the entirety of this game. And it's just the units killed, lost. Actually, it's kind of close here as well. I mean, obviously the units of Darth Nox are a little bit more cheap, less population, and there's a whole bunch of villagers killed as well than the Tsukiyomi, but still. Anyways, let's jump back over to the draft and see how the next game's going to go. Alrighty. Oh, hang on. Let's see what the next game's going to be. I think we might not do the second series here. I think I don't have time. Maybe I do have time, but I think I want to play some games. Getting tired. We've got Garneth versus Darth Nox on Anatolia next. So a game 4. And it is Shenong. I don't know if with Noir in the gold play, I would have preferred to see Noir for game 4 here than Shenong. Noir is like a bunch, like Oodle's better than Shenong on this map. I need to do this as well. Victory. Loss. Nope, no, that's not a loss. That is a win. No, that's a loss. All right, guys. Shortest of breaks. I'm going to just quickly grab a little something to eat, and then we're going to get into the next game. I'm feeling a little bit lack of energy. So give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll play. We'll get the next game going. See you guys soon. The Hephaestus Revenge technology is not in. Priests slowly sniping down those automatons here. Population differential. Very, very close. Both players losing units left, right, and center. The Pharaoh coming through, not getting taken down. Those slingers now taking down units beautifully here. And Mosca defends the big attack. Hephaestus Revenge too late to come through. He can drop the Ghoul Bursty in here as well. Does decide to do so. Pushing in to take out a whole bunch of that front. Look at the damage from the Ghoul Bursty. Garneth deciding to fight this one is absolutely insane. He has to just say, no worries. It's fine. We'll just run into the Migdol Stronghold. He gets those catapults back to safety, but the front line falling is absolutely gigantic here. As the Chariot Archer's pulling all the way back in onto this spot. The Ghoul Bursty still getting damage done. That area of effect auto attack damage is absolutely insane. Now Aetherial charges in. He is fighting under 3 Migdol strongholds, but The portable ram's coming through. If he gets onto the Titan Gate, it's all over. You can't finish that one. 40 seconds remaining because he hits every villager. He kills every villager with the strikes. Does Chasing the Sun see this? Not just a huge hit onto the Toxotes. He takes them all out. Eric is 70% here. He sees the Titan Gate. 20 seconds remaining. He's got to click on it though. He has to click on it, and now he's making his way over there. Disaster for Eric. 18 seconds remaining. The villagers will start to die. They've got a huge amount of HP. 13 seconds. Is it going to be? He drops Tempest. Is that going to be enough? He's going to be healing. The restoration from Eric. 5 seconds remaining. 2 seconds. The Titan falls and the game is over. Can Hells break through here or not is the big question. Lots and lots of Halberdier. Should be very, very strong here, but the Chaos gets dropped down. The healing, though, from those Chillin is going to be an amazing assistance for Hells. It looks like he's able to completely dominate this army. I did say that those Terma were not of any value there for Zukalo. But now, Hell's... Imagine Forest Fire. He doesn't have the favor for a recast. The Wadgets caught out. 3DB here is going to be losing big on this fight. It looks like the Spearmen coming in onto the back line. They're throwing action. Great control there from Hell's Ravage. But does it matter? I don't think it does matter. Hell's head first into this army, loses the entirety of his raiding cavalry force. The choke point was too insanely powerful, and all of a sudden, Hell's Ravage is the one on the defense. Alrighty, let's get back into this one. We'll go into game number 4. Yes, game number 4. Let's go. Alrighty, on the top side of the map, we have ourselves Garneth playing as Kronos. And on the left-hand corner of the map, we have Darthnox playing as Shenong. And look at this. Actually, never mind. I don't want to look at this. I'm upset. I thought Garneth was doing the thing. But if he's just going to build... Okay, here's the build order for Kronos. If you want to do what Garneth's going to do here. I guarantee you, he's going to time shift this over. And he's going to build a dock here with the super speedy mana. There he goes. A little bit of a mana. I mean, by the time the dock is finished... Like halfway... It's halfway done by the time this mana is finished. So... Plus, he also built it. So what he could have done... is walk over here, drop the dock, and then he would have the empowerment on his dock here. Alternatively, he could just build the house with the other villager, and then he could send the anyways. I don't even think it's worth it at this stage. Of course, it's worth it for later when you're going to put spam docks up here and time shift them all across the map. But nonetheless, an interesting one to watch here as. The game will continue along. We've got ourselves a Kronos. We've got ourselves a Shenong. We've got ourselves an Anatolia. We've got Garneth over here scouting everything out. The question here is going to be, actually, you know what? Darthnox should just shank this Oracle down. Just chase him to the edge of the Earth. But did this Oracle, will this Oracle spot the next dock? It's getting close. If it spots the dock, then Garneth might not use deconstruction here. If he does spot the dock, then he might not use deconstruction. A little bit of mind games. Anyways, the Citizen coming forward for Garneth, and Darthnox is going to be ready to start shanking. Oh, he sees the angry Citizen. He says, "All right, I'll see you later. I don't need to be here. It's fine." And deconstruction comes down, and that's a bit of an outplay there for Darthnox early on. The problem is, how is he going to be able to get over here? So you see the mana getting time shifted down again. How is he going to get over here and get more docks up to defend this position? That's the big problem. And it's such a problem, in fact, that I almost wonder if it would have been a better idea. Oh, never mind. 175 HP Qualfu is a lot better than an 86. Well, now 57 HP. Okay, you've got to shoot and scoot this. He's out of range. He's out of range. He's a speedy boy. 3.6 speed does lose to 3.8 speed. As we see a silo getting dropped. I don't even know what I'm watching at this moment. Okay. A little bit of Pioneer on Oracle action. But a very, very strange start to this game. Darthnox will be able to get himself 6 fishing spots only on this side of the water. He's also going to be able to drop another dock here, and if he rushes up, he's going to be okay. But he does need to get himself his temple as soon as possible. But with very little gold income, and he is going 3 Qualfu here against Kronos, which is dangerous in of itself. He has seen a second dock coming up, but still, it's dangerous. He really needs to be thinking about that age up as fast as possible. Mana, is that going back into the main base? Where is he going? Over here. The double mana coming up, and then he's going to drop the temple with super speedy temple shenanigans, just trying to get himself up the most advantageous of Kronos shenanigans here. I mean, that's what Age of Mythology is really all about. You're just trying to extract the most amount of value out of the God's unique bonuses as you can to find an advantage, right? Nonetheless, the fishing ship coming through, but Garneth is already sorted on all of these spots. Now, Darthnox could just say, all right, no worries, I'll come over here and I'll just drop all the docks down and I'll grab all these fishing spots as fast as I possibly can and we'll call it a day. He could do that. That works. That's a lot of food. That's 700 food for Darthnox. Garneth, on the other hand, still has... Wait. Oh, he is advanced. Okay. I looked up here and I saw 0 food and I didn't see an advance over here, but Prometheus is on the way now for Garneth. He's just finishing up this final citizen. An incredibly late advance time from him. But still no secondary dock. In the main base, villagers will move over and drop onto the silo here. Did he end up getting the 3rd Qualfu? I don't think he did. He's only on 2 Qualfu. So a little bit short on that wood income. I mean, it just looks like, I don't know why, it just looks like Darthnox has got like no resources in the bank. And Garneth has got a ton. Like it's 400, he's got a ton of resources to make a whole bunch of boats. Do we see the temple getting sent forward here? I don't even know where it is, so hang on. It's right in the center. I guess, he does have a 3rd Qualfu. Okay, it's just hiding over on this side. That's why Darthnox has got no resources, because Qualfu is going on a journey. He's going walkabout. He's like, hello there, I want to go play with my own forest. I don't care about your guys' forest over on that left side. Nonetheless, deconstruction over there as... The Qualfu peasant shenanigans will both wander over onto this side to rebuild. There's a couple of fire siphon are actually going to be in. This could be just literally game over for Darthnox this early, because this is 25 hack damage and attack here. As the peasant goes down, the Qualfu here is going to be taking a lot of damage too. Will get himself up the dock, but still a nice little pick early on there for Garneth. Is that a town center? I like to say you can do whatever you want on this map, but you need to get your fishing ships in. Darthnox is taking that, saying, I'm going to do whatever I want on this map, and I'm not going to get my fishing ships in. And I'm going to build this temple right underneath the nose of... Sorry, this town center right underneath the nose of that temple. Super, super dangerous here from Darthnox. Meanwhile, he's losing the water over on this left-hand corner. Making some pioneers over here. This temple way out of position to help himself out. As the pioneers will spot this farm. A farm? Yes? There you go. All right. Nice play from Darthnox. Keeps his Qualfu alive. Gets himself up his town center. And he's going to be good to, at the very least, continue in this game. If he loses that Qualfu and loses this settlement, I think he's just 110% dead here. But a couple more fishing ships to come through, grabbing the final little remnants of this position. We do see some fish coming out onto this bottom side as well. I like that. More docks to come over here would not go astray. Just get that economy going. Yes, you're going to be behind, but you can play some defense and try and bring yourself back into this game. As the only real option at the moment. Garneth, on the other hand, does he have a citizen over here? He does. He should just be building more docks and then time shifting onto the bottom and doing the same thing. But nonetheless, a whole bunch of Murmillo now out. Oh, and Garneth has got himself a whole bunch of relics. He's got that Tail Feathers of Heaven, boosting up the infantry there. He's also got the Svaddle Sledge, so if he wants to build a whole bunch of palace, he can without any favor cost. And Pelt of Argus. Not the most important relics there, as a machine workshop to come through. Needs those fire archers to deal with the Murmillos, as they're going to be searching for villagers to pick in the main base here. Some farms as a defensive measure here would not go astray for our Shenong hero here, but Garneth is all over the economy of Darthnox as Darthnox pulls into his towers. These villagers on this wood line, they're going to be getting taken down as well. Loses one. Still not no fire archers out, so the Murmillos are going to take a half-decent trade here. Though I think this looks like Darthnox is going to be able to take this one. We are seeing Rhea now coming through as well for Garneth behind all of this. As the dock's down, the Murmillos are falling. Rhea means this town center probably going to be falling here. So Darthnox has to be like okay with that and deal with it in whichever way he sees fit, whether that be, you know, just sack it, retreat back to his base, and rebuild the army, or max out an army to push out to get to second gold mine. Fact of the matter is he is in front on the village account, just behind on total village account, because there is 17 fishing ships to 6. But it's still like kind of close there. Nonetheless, they have to fire on the way. Military barracks coming down. A whole bunch of them. Wow, that's so many here for Garneth. He's got 8 military barracks. 8! That's so many! Nonetheless. Medium range soldiers coming through for Darthnox. There's the Oracle in the middle of the map. Going to be getting taken out. Got those Behemoth wandering through here as well. At the very least here, this is because Garneth hasn't planted the temple straight away. He's got a little bit of time here to actually prevent those Behemoth from getting in. The Contarius coming through will mean a very desperate need for Halberdier, as Garneth has sort of baited Darthnox into making all these fire archers. And now things are going to get very, very tricky. Lightning weapons to come through as a desperate attempt to actually win this fight. It will be enough here to take out a bunch of Contarius as the Halberdiers are queued up. But look at this gold income. Darthnox has to take all of his peasants off of gold, put them onto food, and get himself his Halberdier upgrades as soon as he possibly can. Trying to put pressure on here, this is dangerous. This is where things can get very, 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 very troublesome here for Darthnox. He can get caught out. His army's so slow. Now the Contarius on the way yet again, but Darthnox making a pullback. He's got all those citizens in the center here just hanging out. Got that Garneth. Well, he traded the Qiongqi, so now some pain in the main base. Qiongqi going to get a couple of picks here, a couple more pioneers on the way. An Imperial Academy to come through, as Darthnox obviously will be needing a nice amount of pioneers to deal with this Behemoth. You can take out a Behemoth actually with melee units if you got those Dao Swordsmen. It can be enough as long as you're attacking it from the right place. But now, yeah, Darthnox gets caught out in the center of the map, loses a huge amount of units, and now he is really in trouble. There will be another trade up momentarily, 52 seconds, so the Baihu will be able to get some nice value here, but Darthnox just loses everything, and he does decide there to tap out in that moment. I mean, I think given how dominant Garneth was early game, Darthnox did bring this game back, but he made a few too many poor decisions in this middle part here. Like, he's not the player to be being offensive. He's the player to be trying to sit back, defend, mass up that army, get the halberdiers, get the food income, finish off the fishing production here to get all of this water in for himself so that he can have economy to compete and continue along in this game. But he just wanted to put the pressure on and try and maybe get some picks or something. But unfortunately, given the army composition, Garneth made a really smart move, went into Contarius, and there just wasn't a great answer for them inside of what Darth Nox had already built there. So well played to Garneth, leveling the series 2 games to 2. We've got one more game in this series for the winner here. So we'll jump back to the draft and see what it's... Alrighty then. So our last game. That is a win there for the Kronos and a loss there for the Shenong. Our last game here is going to be an Amaterasu versus a Susanoo affair. Now, this should be some fun here. This should be a little bit of fun. A little bit of fun in the sun. Alrighty. And it is on the map step. So one last game here. We'll see who's going to come out on top. Let's get going. And in the left-hand corner of the map, we do have Garneth playing as Susanoo. And in the right-hand corner of the map, we do have Darth Nox playing as Amaterasu. So this is a matchup that I don't think we've seen a whole lot of. Now, one thing I have seen from the 3D boys is that they like a very early temple. And you can see he's already thrown 3 villagers over to gold super early to get himself out the temple, such that he can then go for a super early spend on this 15 favor that you start with. And that gives the crushing waves. Just gives a little bit of divine damage over to the Kitsune. And I could be wrong here, but if he builds the temple with the villager and he leaves the Miko on the shrine, you might even be able to get a second Kitsune out. And 2 Kitsune harassing villagers super early. I think that might be pretty strong, no? I need to try that. Like, hang on. If you're on like 0. Let's just call it 0.1 favor a second. So that's every 10 seconds I get 1 favor, which means after it's 80 seconds, right? Yeah, after 80 seconds, I'd be able to get myself that second Kitsune. I'd definitely be able to have 2, and I'd be able to be poking these villagers with 2 Kitsune. I think that might be broken, no? Because they're doing divine damage. Like, have a look at the damage as soon as this tech comes through. 6.3 speed, 1 divine damage, plus 1.5 an attack. Now, of course, there's 50 HP or 55 HP on the commoners, and they can turn around and shank back. But you just keep on doing that over and over and over again. How much you actually have? You're always at 0.01, so it is basically 80 seconds. A little bit more than 80 seconds there. Oof. I think I'm onto something. And then you've also got the early game Kusanagi. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's good. I'm sorry. I'm just giving away some broken ideas. But Garneth does now already have himself the second Kitsune out at 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Like, the reason it's strong is because your opponent's got no real way to deal with it. Of course, the Miko can come over and defend if you're Japan. But what if I'm playing against China? Or if I'm playing against Greek? Or if I'm playing against Egyptian? None of those guys can really defend. Or Norse. None of those guys can really defend this. Yeah, the villagers can't go passive stance and just ignore because it's too much damage. You got 2 Kitsune doing like 2 damage a second. So 4 damage a second. Anyways, enough of that. He's actually going to be able to take out Darth Nox's Kitsune. I think this is his idea. Darth Nox is like, I'll just snipe your Kitsune. The shrine or the Mikoya can save him. Whoop, 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 whoop. The bait. Get over here. Never mind. And now Garneth popping over here. Now looking to take out some villagers. Inari all coming on the way as we are going to be seeing Ame no Uzume for Darth Nox. As look, these villagers. Of course, you can just sit here and you can just heal it. You can out-heal this with the Miko. So, like, it doesn't do anything versus Japan at all. Japan is fine. But I'm onto something. I know I'm onto something. Yuck. Disgusting. Some long-distance wood chopping here from our main man, Garneth. Cannot be on purpose there as Ame no Uzume already through. Goshinboku coming down. Dojo, stable, guardhouse. 2 Kamatachi out already. As Darth Nox is going to be looking for a little bit of a fight here. I didn't check out the relics at all, but Bridal of Pegasus for the free Pegasus. Shenong Sakura Whip for the faster farm gather rate. Oseberg Wagon for the faster caravans, cheaper caravans. Darth Scepter for the cheaper farms. So two nice farm relics there. Nonetheless, the Classical Age finally in for Garneth. A very late advance, 5 minutes in. It's the dojo out for Garneth. A couple of units here to defend for the time being, as the Juragumo is a perfectly fine unit to just take some damage and poke back, because the Miko are so good at defending here. It will just be a simple dojo and an Onnumusha super early, I think, for Garneth. There's really no need to go bushy here. Get yourself one or two Onnumusha to sit on your stuff, and you're good to go. We see a stable coming down, makes sense. And we also see a very early Katagi through the Darth Nox. Now, Katagi does add that 75 Bushido XP on death. So that's obviously a really, really nice thing to have early on. As the Kamatachi there gets the big shield, but the Juragumo just simply going to be pulling back. Definitely want to keep it alive. Every single little attack that the Juragumo gets, I think you get the extra Bushido for that, right? Yeah, so look at that Bushido coming through for Garneth already. He's almost at tier 2, which is huge. Nonetheless, Wind Sickles coming through. We've also got every unit under the sun for Darth Nox. Some more Onnumusha, more Naginata riders. All of the good stuff on the way here. And I guess the big question is where to next now for both players. Darth Nox kind of just wants to sit back and play defense, because he's going to be getting a huge amount of Bushido experience from just pumping out Samurai. No need to really take any fights anytime soon. You can just keep on looking for raids with the Kamatachi, but you do have to be careful with these bad boys, because you are giving experience over to your opponent. Meanwhile, on the side for Garneth, he's going to have that Swampland. He's going to have that Kusanagi. Well, it's not a simple matchup in the slightest here for either player. Okay, nonetheless, pickaxe through for Garneth, and he is up to his second tier of Bushido here. So it gets a little stipend of 50 favor. And the question is, do you go into Jiragumo? It kind of makes some sense, to be honest. If you're making these guys, like, you're not going to be able to kill off the samurai in one shot, but picking up samurai and sending them flying sounds pretty good to me. As the Naginata Riders have got a little bit of an inkling to come over onto this side. There's only one villager here, but that's going to be a dead villager and also a dead Miko if no one's paying attention. Over onto this side, the attack coming through as the Solar Shield is in. Swampland forced through as the Naginata blade sent everyone flying underneath of the town center here as well. And we will see the Jiragumo getting a little pick. The villagers back to work. Over onto where the villagers from Darth Nox all decide to come back over onto this food, and he loses every single one of them. I don't even know how that happened, why that happened. He must have like had a shift click set up or something, and Garneth was literally just waiting for it. Now he's into the main base, going after some more villagers here. And the army for Darth Nox to try and come back through. This is tough. Garneth is in the lead right now on Bushido experience. He's got just the one myth unit, I think, at the moment now. He's got enough favor for another Swampland. Another Kusanagi will make it cheap enough that he can easily do both of them. As the villagers on these boars now getting spotted, and Garneth is just making Darth Nox's slow army a living hell here. Realistically, all Garneth needs to do is wait out. Like, he just needs to wait out another Swampland, but he's feeling like he's ready to go. He drops the Kusanagi down. That's going to be a huge disruption for this army. And all of those Ondomusha are just getting so much damage on to the heroes and everything else, as Darth Nox's army is just going to get melted here. And Darth Nox gets pushed off his food in the center of the map. There's obviously no Swampland anytime soon, but I don't think it matters, as now Heavy is through for Garneth, and Darth Nox has got no army left, taps out, and Garneth there does manage to take this series with a pretty short final game here, getting some serious value out of his Susanoo here in this one. I love that idea, getting the early crushing waves tech. I think this is an incredibly dangerous thing, to be honest. I think this is going to be really strong. I'm going to have to play some games with Susanoo and try it out. But yeah, well played here for Garneth. Unlucky to Darth Nox, not quite able to take him out here. Super well played series from both, but in the end, some small mistakes, big mistakes can end games very, very quickly in these mirror matchups. You've got to be so careful where you send those villagers. Charging in here with with Amaterasu against Susanoo is just not really a part of the plan here for this defensive god. But unfortunately, that happened. You can look for more raids with like Naginata Riders or with the Weasels, but you don't really want to go super all in early on here at all with the Amaterasu. Just play defense. But a well played game from Garneth nonetheless, and a well played series from both. And that's that. So I have decided that I'm going to skip out on the next series. I think I want to play some games, and then we'll do the Darth Nox Zook series at 1800 GMT instead. Sorry to everyone who wants to watch some more casting games, but that's my decision. So that's what we're going to do. Zook versus Darth Nox 1800 GMT. Games for now. So I'm going to play some games.
Alrighty. If anyone wants to have a game versus me, we can play. And all the other good stuff. Unless no one wants to play, in which case we can do something else. Who's actually playing at the moment? Mosk is having some games. Is Borg back? Is that the Borg? Am I going crazy? I think it is. I remember Borg. Has he been playing a lot lately? He has been playing a lot. Wait, has he just been playing consistently and I just haven't even known? Looks like he's been playing a bunch of games lately. Loves his Thor. Maybe he never stopped. Alright, Darthnox, let's play. Yeah, he never stopped. This guy's just been playing a bunch. Who's Borg? Just like a Thor main from... I don't know. He's just a Thor main from early days. He played in the S tier tournaments and did quite well, I think. Just playing Thor. Or maybe not did well, but... Alrighty. I think I'm playing random. Yep. Okay, Amaterasu versus Shenlong. Is this Snake Dance? I think it is.
建筑工，
什么？遵命，准备好了。好的。是的。
是的，出发，请向出发。建筑工，建筑工，准备好，出发，
Okay.
出发，出发，遵命。
I will go this way with my first lantern because I just want to see what's over there, and I'm going to wander around this way. And just have a little look-see.
准备好了，
Basically, I'm just looking for the town center that's appealing to me, and we go from there.
是的，
I set my
出发，
silo up in a way that I can put farms on this side to protect me from raids.
这什么？出发，遵命。
是好的。
准备好了，猎人准备好了，出遵命
Okay,。so we got food behind our base.
True.
We got a town center over
请下
here.
命，出遵命。
Let's
True.
send that that way.
True.
and
Me.
walk this
True.
way. I think the next villager will be a Qualfu.
这什么？遵命，出发。出遵命，
Good. And then we'll work towards our temple next.
是猎人，
是的，遵命。猎人什么？是出发。猎人
准备好了，
什么？出遵命，出发。是的
Okay, unfortunately, I didn't see my
遵命。
town center there, so I'm just going to wander over and have a little look.
准备好了，
请下命令。
I want to put my temple
请下
up
命令。
next. I can just use a villager for it.
什么？是的。
什么？遵命。建筑工，猎人，请下命令，出发。遵命。什么？遵命。是出发。
House of Katopla Pass is not that good. There could be a town center
Shema?
there. I doubt it, but there could be. I don't need more villagers on food.
什么？出
We
发
will。have enough. And fingers crossed you have the favor
准备好
for
了，
a
遵命。
Qualfu for a
出遵命
nice，
出发。
advance here.
请下命令，出发。遵命，遵命。出发。遵命，遵命。
What is
出发
that?。Okay, so there's my town center there. That's alright. We'll just get one more villager and then we'll get the Qualfu up.
准备好了。
请下命令，猎人，
是的，建筑工猎人。
It's not the end of the world.
是，请下命令。准什么？出发。准出发。遵命。是的，出发。出发。
Get ourselves our upgrade, and then we'll be advancing.
是遵命，伐木工。
I'm 100% going. Oh, I could go this. No, I wanna see how I can go defending against all the stuff.
准备好了，
好的，
准备好了，伐木工。
请下命令。出发。遵命。出发。
I should probably look to put pressure on early with my pioneers, but
准备好了。 准备好了。建筑工猎人，请下命令。遵命。
like my whole idea here is that I can just drop farms and then just play like a LOL game where he's trying to kill me with his dudes, but
什么？遵命。准备好了，出发。什么？遵命。
come over here.
出发。遵命。请下命令，出发。什么？
是的，
So there is that
出
Elizabeth.
发，请下遵命。准备是的，遵命。是的，请下命。出发，遵命。
好的，是的。出发，遵命。出发。遵命，出发，遵命。
什么？
请下猎人。
是的，好的，是的。
什么？
请下。好的，遵命。是的。
是的，什么？出发，请下命令。
Okay.
准备好了。
好的。
请下命令，出发矿工。
什么？是的。建筑工准备好了。建筑工什么？伐木出发。猎人准备好了。什么？遵命。出发。请下命令。遵命。出发。是的。什么？出发。 是的，
请出发。是的，是遵命。好的，
准备好了，遵命。建筑工，建筑工。
什么？遵命。是的。是的，准备好，出发。请。好的，是的。遵命。是的。
准备好了，建筑工。
出发。
Okay. I just want more Guaofu.
什么？
是的，什么？
出发，伐木工。
I know there's food behind his base, but I don't know if he's there or not.
请
I
下
don't
命
know.
令，伐木工。准备好了，建筑工猎人。
It's that guy.
准备
He's got
好
a
了，
town
遵
center
命。
up.
好的。
开战，攻击！
请下命令，建筑工伐木工。
出发，遵命。什么？遵出伐木工。遵命。
什么？
是的。
遵命，出发，猎人。
什么？遵猎人，请下出发。建筑工。
准备好了，遵出发，伐木工。
And we're gonna just go next stage, I think. Let's just run back home.
请下命令。
是遵命。建筑工，建筑工，什么？遵命。请下命令，出发。
是的，是的，好，是的，
是的，准出发，遵命。
Okay, what's he building? That's a god house. I think I just want to go. I want to try something. I want to go for like a whole bunch of like
出发，请下命令。
Deuterinos.
是的，
You know what I mean? Deuterinos.
遵命。什么？出发，出发，遵命。出发，遵命。是的，出发。什么？出发，建筑工。
Okay, let's get some
下
houses
命
over
好的，
here.
是的，好的，
遵命。遵命。
遵出发，建筑工。
请下命令。出发，遵命。出发，出发。
Okay.
出发。
So basically, my idea here is if I can.
出
Hello.
发。
准备好了，
准备好了，遵命。是的，准备，请下命令。
是的，出发，遵命，
出发，出发。开战！什么攻击？什么建筑工？出发，遵命。是的，出发。是的，准备好，遵命。
准备好了，
请出发，请遵命。出发。是出发。准备好了。什么？出发。
准备好了，
矿工。出发，出发。
Okay.
请下建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。
遵命。出发。
是的，出发，是的，
什么？建筑工。
遵命，好的，准备出发，是的，好的，
请下命令，遵命。准备，是的，出发。准备好了。
是的，伐木工。
什么？遵命，准备遵命，遵命。
是的，是的，好的。
伐木工，建筑工，建筑工。请下命令，出发。出发，是准备是的，出发，请出发，遵命，出发，遵命，准备就绪，遵命，出发，赶攻击，遵命，开战，好的，攻击，准备就绪，出发，是的，遵命。 是出发，准备遵命。什么？出发。准备出发，前进，开战。出发，攻击，出发，前进。请下命，遵命，开战，出发，攻击。
下命令，
遵命，出发。遵命，准备 备矿工。
准备好了，遵命。是的，
是的，遵命，出发。出发，出发。
请下命令，粮食工。
是的，遵命。伐木工。遵命。是的，请下命令，出发。
请下命。好，是的，
出发。
准备好了。好的，是的。
什么？建筑工。是的，出发。
准备好了，建筑工、伐木工。什么？遵命。
是的，出发。出发。
Okay, I think we are maybe in an okay spot now.
出发。出发。是的。准备好，遵命。
是的，好，是的，好的。
准备好了。什么？遵命，出发。遵命。准备好了。遵命，请出发。建筑工。准备好了，出发。
是的，出发。遵命。是的，
遵命。
准备好。好的。
什么？遵命。遵命，出发。遵命。请下命令，出发。
请下出发，矿工。
是的。
请下命令。是的，好，是的。
出发。什么？出发。什么？请下命令，出发。是遵命。准备好了，出发。
什么？准备遵命。猎人。
是的，出发。遵命。出发。
Okay.
请下命令。请下命令。遵命，出发。是的。什么？遵命，遵命。准备就绪，出发。遵命。出发。遵命。出发。遵命。请下命令，出发。是的。
是的，遵命。准备好了，出发。
好的，准备就绪，遵命。出发。好的，出发。遵命。
Hey. Chukonu! Let's go! You can't ever stop the Chukonu! Look at him go! Yeah, I guess part look at the damage I got off on these guys. Holy shit. Part of the problem with this unit is that part of the problem with this unit is they pack so much damage in their attacks that they just overkill, right? Is that how it works? Maybe they don't overkill. Maybe they're just really good. And everyone's been sleeping on them forever. They retarget if their victim dies, but will shoot too many arrows before the first one hits. But they're also like, there's a whole if there's a whole bunch of units like in the area, the arrows are still gonna like hit. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about these guys. I thought the Tautier would be like nice. I guess I forced out a whole bunch of Onimusha, which makes life a bit easier. But I don't think I even need them because the Chuko no is so good. And they're a little hard to control. How much speed do they have? They have 4.8 speed. Maybe they're fine. I just need to be better with them. I can easily just run away from the Onimusha, and then once the Onimusha are dead, send them in for like max value. Oh well. That was a fun game. We did something out of the box. See, Shennong doesn't even need this Earth Wall. Shennong's got plenty of defensive capabilities with the farms. Like, man, the farm thing is so cool. It just sucks that no one needs to use it because you just put an Earth Wall down. Ronan. Alright. Good luck, Mr. Ronan. I think we got like 2 hours until game time. We got Odin versus this guy. I did this matchup already once, didn't I?
Tilbúinn, veiðimaður.
Já, satt, veiðimaður.
Já, ég vil. Satt. Tilbúinn. Samþykkt.
Skilja veiðimaður.
Já, ég vil. Satt. Ég satt. Ég satt. Ég satt. Til satt. Ég samþykkt.
What map were you on? Okuchichibu?
Ja, ég satt.
Yeah.
Samþykkt. Til skipan.
Okay. I want to try
Já.
something here.
Tilbúinn. Ég samþykkt.
This could be fun. It might be really bad though.
Samþykkt. Ég samþykkt. Ég vil. Satt. Samþykkt.
So basically, if I don't need to, if I get a nice spawn on this wood, which I did get, I don't have to build a second ox cart, and that's gonna help me get sub 15 pop advance with all my dwarves. This guy will get my wood up to what we need. And I might also just drop this Great Hunter in my main base. Let's poke into his base and see what he's got. It's forward food, so that's fantastic. And he's got forward wood, which we can potentially burn. Just poking on this side as well. Before I pull back. And the gold plant's forward as well. God, this is disgusting. I can burn this. Yeah, this is going to be really nice.
Já, veiðimaður. Tilbúinn, satt, timbursveit, skipan.
Tilbúinn, ég vil. Grjót,
What is that movement there from that dwarf? I do not understand it. Can I get an advance with this? Is the temple up fast enough? No. But what I can do is I can pre-queue this. That's totally fine too.
Tilbúinn.
Skipa sam ég vil satt.
Já, veiðimaður. Hver þar?
Hver þar, veiðimaður? Skipan?
Veiðimaður. Já, ég vil, samsatt. Já,
Já,
timbursveit.
ég satt.
Já, fyrir ég vil. Já, satt.
Skipan.
Samþykkt. Veiðimaður.
Tilbúin. Já. Satt. Ég satt. Já. Til samþykkt.
Ég vil. Satt. Ég samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já, ég vil. Hver er þar? Já, til já. Já, já. Skipan. Já. Samt til orustuslag.
Já. Ég sækið fram.
Já, samþykkt. Grjótsveinn.
Tilbúin. Hver er þar? Tilbúin. Ég atrás.
Skipan.
Já, já.
Tilbúin.
Já, satt.
Skipan. Ég satt. Ég samþykkt. Ég samþykkt.
Ég vil. Já, satt. Já.
Ég vil.
Hver ég vil.
Já.
Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Já, satt. Hver er það? Til orustus. Ég vil.
Skipan.
Timbursveinn. Til skipan. Satt. Já, skipan. Samt. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Já, satt. Já, ég vil. Til skip. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Já.
Not sure what he used that on there, but
Já.
it's on that. Okay.
Tilbúin. Skipan. Ég vil. Já, ég vil. Satt. Já.
Tilbúin. Satt. Sækið fram. Ég vil.
Ég tilbúin. Já. Atrás.
Tilbúin. Satt. Timbursveit.
Tilbúin.
Skip. Ég vil. Já. Ég fyrir það.
Tilbúin.
Já.
Já. Samþykkt.
Já. Samþykkt. Skip tilbúin.
Hver er þar? Ég vil. Satt. Veiðimaður.
Tilbúin. Ég samþykkt.
Hver er ég vil? Timbursveit. Skip. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Satt. Skipan.
Satt.
Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já. Satt. Já. Fyrir þar. Ég samþykkt. Já. Satt. Skip. Ég vil.
Skipan.
Já. Já. Satt. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil.
Já. Veiðimaður.
Hver er þar? Satt. Skipan. Já.
Já.
Já. Satt. Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Samþykkt. Skipan. Ég satt. Samþykkt. Já.
Hver er þar? Tilbúin. Já.
Tilbúin. Ég samþykkt. Já. Til orustuslag. Hver er það? Satt. Atrás. Já. Til orustuslag. Skip. Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil. Já. Hver? Já. Til atrás. Já. Satt. Já. Ég satt. Já. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Skipan. Samþykkt.
Skipan. Samþykkt.
Hver er þar? Timbursveit. Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Timbursveit.
Tilbúin.
Skipan.
We need like
Já. Ég vil.
Já. Ég samþykkt.
I want this upgrade, but
Já. Samþykkt.
I'm gonna need a whole bunch more Deuterinos in
Yeah.
first.
Já. Hver ég vil. Til samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Skip. Satt.
Skipan.
Já. Til. Já. Hver er það? Til. Já. Samþykkt. Til orustuslag. Atrás. Já. Ég vil. Já. Til satt. Hver. Já. 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 Samþykkt. Já. Ég tilbúin. Samþykkt. Já. Satt. Ég vil. Atrás. Skipan. Já. Hver er það? Ég til orustuslag.
Oh fuck.
Ég vil.
Já.
Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Ég satt. Veiðimaður.
Til skipan. Já. Satt. Já, ég satt.
It's not ideal.
Samþykkt. Já, satt.
Oh, my berserks don't even win the fucking fight. I just lost everything.
Tilbúin. Ég vil. Satt.
I gotta go up to the top here and
Ég
see if
vil.
I can get some
Já.
revenge.
Ég vil. Tilbúin. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin? Ég vil.
Dude. Fuck.
Tilbúin. Ég skip. Hver er það? Skipan.
Tilbúin.
Já.
No, I don't watch
Ég vil.
Dallas.
Samþykkt.
Já,
Oh,
ég vil.
shit.
Skip. Já.
Já.
God damn it.
Til hver er það? Já.
Já, samþykkt. Ég vil.
Ég vil. Satt. Já.
Tilbúin.
Let's burn this then.
Til satt. Sam ég satt. Skip. Já.
Satt. Ég samþykkt.
Tilbúin.
Ég vil. Satt.
Já, samþykkt.
Til. Já.
Já. Sam. Ég vil satt.
Hver er já? Skip. Satt.
Hver er samþykkt? Ég.
Til.
Tilbúin.
Já. Já. Atra. Ég vil.
Já.
Tilbúin. Sam. Ég vil.
Já. Satt. Já. Ég vil.
Skipan. Satt. Já. Sam. Tilbúin.
Til samþykkt. Já. Satt.
Skipan. Satt. Sam. Satt.
Já. Ég vil.
Skip. Ég vil.
Já. Já.
Skipa. Samþykkt. Tilbúin.
Hver er tilbúin? Samþykkt. Satt.
Tilbúin. Já. Satt.
Já. Ég samþykkt. Já. Hver er
Til.
það?
Já, ég vil.
Skip. Samþykkt. Já.
Já. Já. Til hver
If we
er
could
það?
save up for
Já, samþykkt.
another forest fire here.
Satt.
Ég. Já.
Oh dear.
Já.
Já. Já. Ég. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Hver er það? Ég. Já. Samþykkt. Til. Ég. Já. Ég samþykkt. Satt.
Til sækið. Já. Tilbúin. Atrás. Sækið. Atrás. Skipan. Já.
Já. Ég. Já. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Já. 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 Ég samþykkt.
Til. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já.
Ég vil.
Já. Já. Ég. Já. Satt. Já.
Já.
Tilbúin.
Tilbúin.
Ég satt.
Hver er það?
Hver er það? Satt. Já. Já. Tilbúin. Skipa. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Ég samþykkt. Já.
Tilbúin. Já. Já. Satt. Hver er það? Ég vil.
Skipan. Ég vil.
Já. Samþykkt.
Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Til. Já. Atrás. Ég. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Ég vil.
Ég samþykkt.
Já. Já. Sækið fram.
Já. Ég vil. Já. Satt.
Tilbúin. Samþykkt.
Skipan. Já.
Já. Ég vil.
Já. Skilja. Satt.
Tilbúin. Skipan. Hver er það? Já. Ég samþykkt. Já. Hver satt? Tilbúin. Hver ég vil.
Já. Satt. Ég vil.
Ég skipan.
Satt. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Satt. Tilbúin. Ég vil. Satt. Skipan.
Hver er samþykkt? Já. Ég vil. Grjót.
Já. Hver er það? Skip. Já. Samþykkt.
Til samþykkt.
Já.
Skipan.
Já. Já. Grjótsveinn.
Tilbúin. Hver ég vil. Ég satt. Já. Samþykkt. Satt.
Tilbúin.
Satt. Ég vil. Veiðimaður. Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já. Ég. Já. Samþykkt. Ég. Já. Satt. Ég vil. Aðra. Já. Hver þar? Já, til satt. Til já. Ég vil. Hver þar? Já. Já. Tilbúið. Hver þar? Já. Já. Ég samþykkt. Já. Ég satt. Já.
Já, ég já, já.
Ég vil.
Samþykkt.
Já. Samþykkt.
Sækið til og frá. Já.
Hver það? Timbursveit.
Til
Veiðimaður.
já.
Okay.
Hver þar?
Skip sækið fram.
Satt.
Ja, samþykkt.
Já. Ég vil. Til satt. Já.
The second forest fire?
Já. Hver þar? Skip. Já. Ég satt.
Ég samþykkt.
Til ég vil. Til orustuslag.
Já, til orusturslag.
Já, hver það? Veiðimaður. Tilbúinn.
Grjótsveit.
Já. Já. Samþykkt. Satt.
Skipa tilbú. Ég vil. Satt.
Alright, we need a third forest fire now.
Skip. Ég vil. Já. Satt.
Tilbúinn. Ég vil.
I have this much food
Samþykkt. Fjósa.
and wood.
Ég vil.
Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Já, samþykkt.
Samþykkt. Satt.
Ég satt.
Já. Tilbúinn. Ég vil.
Já, já. Ég vil. Tilbúinn. Já, samþykkt.
Skip. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Atrás.
Já, aðrás. Tilbúinn.
Já. Satt. Hver þar? Ég vil. Til orustuslag. Til skipa. Já.
Já, samþykkt. Já, ég vil. Til orusturslag.
Satt. Til já. Hver ég til já. Já. Ég sam já. Satt. Ég vil. Já. Já. Satt. Samþykkt.
Til samþykkt.
Já.
Skipan. Samþykkt. Veiðimaður.
Tilbúinn. Já.
Já, samþykkt. Já,
Skip tilbúinn. Já. Hver já. Ég satt.
tilbúinn. Ég vil.
Ég samþykkt.
Skipan. Já, ég samþykkt. Já,
Til samþykkt. Já.
tilbúinn. Sækið fram. Já. Skipan. Ég samþykkt.
Okay.
Hver satt? Timbursveit. Já.
Skipan.
Tilbúinn.
Skipan.
Hver atrás? Skip. Já. Satt. Samþykkt.
Já.
Já.
Skipan. Já, samþykkt.
Til
Tilbúinn.
ég vil. Já. Samþykkt.
Já, satt. Ég vil. Til samt. Já.
Hver satt? Já. Samt til orustuslag. Já.
So we gotta
hver
do
þar?
this. Do I have a market? No.
Til ég samþykkt. Tilbúinn.
Til ég vil.
Já,
Fjósamaður.
já.
Skip. Satt.
Ég vil. Satt. Tilbúinn. Já.
Tilbúinn. Já. Já.
Tilbúinn.
Skip.
Skip. Ég, já. Samþykkt. Já.
GG. Well, that was a silly game. I can't believe he like killed all my villagers. I thought if I converted into berserks there, I would have been able to hold it, but no. How many did he kill? Junk! 26 down to 20. I lost 6 villages there. Maybe even more. 7 villages. Yuck. Why did I delete the market? Because my Valkyrie was stuck in the middle of it. And I was like, I need those. I need those Valkyrie, man. Oh, that was a fun game. What was the advance time? 352. I was definitely looking for a 340 something. but not exactly sure how to do it anymore. Nice quick advance, run in, attack everything, cause problems. The double forest fire. These trees didn't even die. What the hell? That's silly. Forest fire is so weak. I think that they should probably put the... no, I don't. It's actually really strong as a recast, but... in terms of like the amount of actual trees it kills, it's kind of... like strategically speaking, it's kind of like not much. Like I killed all of these forests, but why didn't I kill all of these ones? I would have thought that this entire thing would die to a forest fire. Oh well. Yeah, I thought maybe if I burn all the trees, you won't be able to make Tengu against me. It's like 2k in trees. Yeah, I mean the back forest. I don't think I didn't get as many trees as I thought I would kill there. Like they didn't die. They're still standing. The black ones you can still chop. In my opinion, the forest should burn. I think there should be an amount of trees that it kills. Like the first forest fire I did on the front killed like all of them. The one on the back didn't kill them all, which is a bit strange. You've seen enough Nerf Norse? True. Man, the Nerf Norse brigade is one incredibly loud brigade. Poor Norse players. I remember when everyone thought Norse was the weakest of gods. Bring that back. Isis versus Poseidon on this map.
In which you need to. Rig. You need to.
Alright.
In a jerry fear. Greek. In Greek. Dayo.
In which rig is no.
In
You
which.
need to.
Rig.
Rig.
Oh, fuck.
In which killed by a
Greek. Dayo.
Not the worst thing in the world to lose out on one there, but one drop off. But it makes me upset. I didn't want to lose out on a drop off there. What's the relic?
Image
you need to. Rig.
Into.
Ak no.
We get ourselves some obelisks up.
In which you need to know.
Go over here.
Rig. Tayo by a.
We have to force drop again.
You know.
Okay. What should we go for in this one? Trojan Gate Hinge.
Rig.
There's something I haven't tried with Ra before. Oh, not Ra, I'm Isis. What the hell? There's something with this god I haven't tried before.
You need you are no.
I need to empower that monument because otherwise I'm not going to have the favor.
Rig. No. In which rig.
What if we try Sphinx again? I haven't tried Sphinx in forever. Sphinx Spearman sounds like some fun.
In a jirek.
Yeah, let's do that.
You need to. Ak no.
Actually, it's probably a bad idea to... Oh, I could do it that way. Nah, YOLO.
In which killed by a.
I'll go back. I could put a wall here if he advances really quickly, maybe. A wall up onto the... It's gonna be kind of rough. Do you have any back resources? I do have back hunt. That's nice.
In which
I'll drop the third monument after I advance, because then I can at least have a couple of priests to defend me. If need be.
in which Akayu kid. Inito Dayo UIR.
No back gold though, so that means no back gold for him. So we're fighting in the center of the map for that. It should be interesting for us.
Inito Akbaya.
Inito
Rig.
kid Bea. And which Greek Ayu refer. Entio Gerek you refer Bea. You Bea.
Ini you no.
In Erifi Ak.
Inito Greek Tayo Inito.
Looks like it's somewhat of a later advance here, which is fine.
Rig Akbaya.
Entio
En rig. Inito. Kid no.
and we Greek you Tayo Ayu refer.
En rig. Tayo UIN no. In which
Okay, there's that thing. I will be back to defend
Tayo
on my front. I might get one more priest. But it's a somewhat of a, it's actually a very late advance from him, so he might not even come at me.
Ini you refer kids no.
Inage
Tayo
Grek
Kid
Greek and which
Rig. Kid
Ak kid Inito and UIR Ayu Rayo and which
En we Ak no.
Entio kid Inito and which
Rig. Inito Rig you no.
Image in UI Ayu refer.
Fuck. Why is he there? I was just scouting.
Dayo UIR
En tayo no.
and in the U refer. Ayu Dayo and UI Ayu refer UIR Dayo Gereg into you.
He might have already had the talent center up. Maybe that's why.
Into you and wedge. You eat Gereg and wedge. Into you and wedge. Into you. Gereg. Inito. Ayu and you. You eat air. Into you. Ia air. Gereg. Into you. Into you. Ia. You eat into you. You eat air. Dayo. Into you. And with UIR. Gereg. Ayu refer. In which into you Inito you Dayo Inito you kid Inito you Ayu refer Inito Dayo you Ayu refer Dayo Ayu refer Girl you and edge into you and wedge into you UIR Ayu refer into you into you EU refer you at you in Dayo Ayu refer and wedge Greek girl EU into you UER EU refer in you refer in you refer image you kid you ayo refer you ayo ayo.
How much does this cost? I haven't done this strat in so long.
You refer. In kid. Into you. Gary, and way. Yeah, at you. Gary, into you. You into you. Yeah, you, and Gary. Into you. And you and Gary. Into you.
You need to rig EU kids.
And into you. You refer. Into you. Gary. Into you.
You need to act and no.
Yeah, at you. And you. In you. Into you. Gary. At you. And you. Into you. Into you. And you. Gary. Into you. Into you. Into you. And you. Into you. Into you. Gary. You. Into you. Into you. And you. Into you.
You need rig you. EU refer kids.
Actually,
You. Into you. Into you. At you. Any you refer.
You need to
Gary. Into you. Into you. And which. You refer. You. Into you. You. Into you. You. Into you. Into you.
act kids.
Gary. You. In you. You at you. Gary. Into you. Into you. You. And with Gary. You. Into you. In which. Into you. Refer. Into you. Green. You. And you. You refer. Greek. You. Refer. And at you. You in the you. N U E R. Nine district.
You need kids.
Tayo. You refer. Kid. Any Greek. Tayo. Any Greek. You tayo. Anito. Greek.
actually, we got to go back up to the top here. I can't be letting you have this.
You refer. Kid.
In which kids.
You refer. Into you. U. Nine.
You need to EU kids.
And we tayo. Gary. In you. Into you. Gary. And you. At you.
In tayo baya.
In Greek. Gary. U-E-R. Into you.
In which app baya.
Anito. Greek.
Okay. Next age.
And you refer. Into you. You refer. Gary. U-E-R. Into you. Into you. Gary. Into you. Gary. You. Into you. And you refer. Tayo. U-I-R.
You need to UIR.
Greek. You refer. Kid. Into Gary. E-R-R-Rechte. Enito. And into you. At you.
Greek.
Need to get more obelisks up. I got a
Greek.
decent amount of vision, but
Into you.
In which
UER. Ro enga nu.
you refer? Kids. Greek. And you ayo. Greek.
Kid.
In which kids. Inito. Kids. Ayo refer. Inito. Dayo.
Gary. Into you. Gary. You and in UER.
And which UIR. Greek. Dayo. Greek.
Into you. Into you. Into you. Into you.
Ayo refer. IR. Dayo. And ayo refer. UIR. Dayo.
Gary.
In ayo refer. UIR. Dayo.
In which. In Akbea.
Ayo refer. Dayo. In which Greek.
Gary. Kid.
In White Ark.
Inito.
Image. Bea.
UIR. In kids. Inito. Ayo refer. Dayo.
In which. Ayu.
In
Kid.
and with. Ayo refer. Greek. UI. Dayo. Ayo refer.
In which. Into you. Gary. Into you. And into you.
Inito. And with. Dayo. Greek. Ayo refer. IR. Ayo refer. You are Greek. Dayo.
In a Jira. Tayo.
Greek. In UIA. Kids. Ayo refer. And you refer. Kids. Inito. Dayo.
am I missing houses or am I going crazy?
And which. You
Probably drop a town center at some point here.
Ayo refer.
You refer. Into you.
Inito. And which. UIR.
Into you. Into you. Gary. Into you. Into you. Into you.
Dayo. IR. Ayo refer.
And into you. Into you refer. Into you refer.
Dayo. And UIR.
Into you. Kid. Bea.
Inito. Ayo refer. UIR. And ayo. UIR. Ayo refer. UIR. Dayo.
Into you. Into you.
Ayo refer. Ayo UIR. Dayo.
Into you. And into you refer. In which.
Dayo.
Gary. Into you.
Ayo refer. UIR. Dayo.
Okay, these villages are bye-bye.
Greek. Kids. And which. Inito. Ayo refer. Inito. Kids. Ayo. Kids.
In which. Image. Kid.
Ah. Oh no, I didn't get it!
In which. Baya. Init. Baya.
In Bea.
UIR.
In UER. Kid.
And which. UIR. Ayo. Dayo. In ayo refer.
In White Ark.
And you into you. Image. Erect. You Bea. Kid. In girl.
UIR.
N-I-U-I-R.
Grig. Ak. Kids.
Are you refer?
Oh, we have him strangled, which is nice. Can I get this tech?
Ini. Kids.
Enito. Dayo. U-I-R. Are you refer?
Jirej.
In kids. Kids.
Antio Hayak.
Are you refer? Are you refer? U-I-R. Are you refer? U-I-R. Greek. Are you refer?
Grig. Kids.
Gir are you? Bear.
In which.
Inch. Kid. Gereg. Kid. U-I-R. Dayo. Are you refer? U-I-R. And we.
My arm is so slow. Okay, it's fine.
Kid.
We got this.
Into. You. Grig. Kid.
Are you refer? Dayo. Are you refer?
GG. Ugh. This Isis god seems pretty good. Poor Poseidon. Maybe if he went like mass Hydra. This matchup brings me back to the previous tournament. Which one? He shouldn't grab. Is there something that is there a correct play here for Poseidon against this? I still like, I remember like this strat is basically, I'd have to wait more without gold. Yeah. What did I end up getting out to this? I mean, he's so late. What was the Civ diff? Like he's in front. Yeah, so like they nerfed this, right? Like Sphinx are 20 pot, 20 favor, because that's how much they're that's how much they're worth for their stats. And for some reason people stop doing it. But it's like still really good. Like quite clearly, obviously, like this is obviously really good still. They nerfed the Croc? Yeah. I mean, the Croc had really very little to do with this game. The Croc was just the unit that I started building after it. Because this guy's obviously too cheap as well. But even if he went up to 20 favor, I would still build this guy.
Do you know what I mean? Like he's still like, I'd still build him, and I'd still have, and he'd still be able to do this stuff. Versus other civs? I don't know, man. I think it's good versus Egyptian. I think it's good versus Norse. Versus Atlantean, you probably want to try something different. But maybe it works versus Atlantean. Versus Japan, it probably works. Versus China, a little bit more tricky. Actually, it probably does work versus China. Because they can't block the Eclipse. So you're just going to build the Death Ball Eclipse and then run in and kill him. This is just a gold star. Any civ can do this. Kinda. You love building myth units into Atlantean in China? I think versus Atlantean it's okay. Like it just depends on the situation. What have we got? Another hour and a half? Yeah, it just depends on the situation. You can't just like play a strat for no point, for no reason. Cyclops against Atlantean. Yeah, if you go Cyclops versus Atlantean, you're asking for trouble. But if you do kill off all the stuff, then it's good. But yeah, like if you snipe off all the heroes and go into myth units, it makes perfect sense, right? Not the heroes, the things. Let's set a like guy.
什么？是的。建筑工
准备好了。
准备好了。是遵命。出发。遵命。请下命令，猎人。什么？出发。建筑工。
出发，猎人。
请下命，出发。
I just can't take this. I can't take this map seriously, man.
是准备好了。
猎人，
请下命令，伐木工。
什么？准备好了。
是的。建筑工。准备。建筑工。建筑工。猎人。
请下命令，伐木
Should be enough there.
准备好，出发。遵命，遵命，出发。什么？是的。建筑矿工，准备好了，遵命，出发。猎人。 请下命令，遵命。伐木工。
是的，遵命。准备好了，出遵命。建筑。
是的。
Totally forgot to build fishing ships there. I was too busy trying to get my Quailfu out. I wonder if the fishing ship can claim these. Oh, they can. Got that on the back there.
什么？建筑工。建筑工，矿工。
是的。
请下命令。
请下命令。
We'll grab the next one. Should come over here. Ah, screw it. Just build this guy
准备好了，出发。猎
over
人
the。thing.
什么？
是的，遵命。是的。
是的。
I'm basically just trying to get myself as much eco as I can here. One more in the middle, I guess.
出发，遵命。
好的。请下命令。起什么？
How many Quaofus can you Quao through? What's this relic in the center of the map?
准备好了。遵命。
是的，
出发，猎人。
Another house.
是遵命，出发。见主公。
什么？遵命。是的。
准备好了。什么？请下遵命。
I can also get a dock there as well.
是
Hey?
的，见主公。
准备好了。
准备好，遵命。伐木工。
是的。
什么？出发。见主公。 见主公，见主公。
什么？请下命令。准备好了。好的。是的。
Ooh, Ares would actually be a little bit naughty verse, is what I'm trying to do here.
准备好了，见主公，见主公。伐木工。
什么？好的。
But that's okay. If Ares comes, Ares comes.
请下命令。准备好了。
什么？出发！见主公。伐木工。
是的，什么？遵命。伐木工。遵命。见主公。
请下命令。是的。
是的，是的。请下。好的，是的。
请出发。是的，请下命令。好了。什么？出发。请下命。准备好。遵命。什么？出发。遵命。见主公。矿工。出发，开战。
准备好。是的。什么？请。是的。
什么？
伐木工。是的。准备。
准备好了，出发。遵命。是的。
Okay.
好的。是的，是的。准备好了。好的。是的。是的，遵命。好的。
准备好了。
什么？出发。矿工。请下。是。遵命。
So I forgot about this Chongqi guy. It's probably a.
是的。
It's probably correct to go for a Townsend.
准备好了。
是的。什么？是的。
是的。好的，是的，请下命令，出发。是的，遵命。
准备好了。
He is losing a lot of stuff trying to make something happen here.
什么？
好的，准备好了，遵命。是的。
Okay.
请下命令。
出发，走，出发。
I think the next stage here should just be town centers. So get our upgrades.
什么？伐木工。
Get that, get that, and then I'll just grab town centers. I don't know if it's the right play, but that's what I want to do. I should probably just go Mythic Age. Put a ballet down.
请下命令。
准备好了。
Only problem is like. Oop, don't at me.
Oh, 遵命。
准备好了，出遵命。
准备好了，出发。好的。
Okay.
是的，建筑工。
准备好了。好的。
Dude, we got the. This is so broken. I just sit here and I can. He can't. How are you supposed to kill this? It's got so much. I guess it's only got a little bit of.
请下命师尊命矿
A
工。
little bit of crush. That's okay. Maybe we go off
是的，请下命
the
令。
next tier of tower as well.
准备好了，出发。是的。是的。
Have you ever great flooded a?
什么？
出发，出发，攻击！准备。
Have you ever great flooded a navy?
是的，遵命，出发。
I sort of want to mark. How do you break through? You're not supposed to. That's the point.
是的。建筑工。
请下命令。
Tell him Ares. No. Ares doesn't work. You have to go Hermes every time with that god.
请下命，出遵命。
请下命令，建筑。请下命令，什么？准备好，出发。遵命。
No, he just can't. He can't break through. He just can't. Oh god. All right, let's get these upgrades. Go somewhere else is probably the right answer.
准备好了。是的。
什么？遵命，出发，遵命。是的。 出发！出发！是的，建筑工。
是的，伐木工。
是的。
出发，建筑工。
请下伐木工。
什么？ 么？好的，是的。
准备好，遵出发，遵出发。建筑工，
Oh no! These guys are stuck on the ledge.
请下攻击村民。
是的，
Oh
什么？
god,
遵
this
请
is
下
too
命伐木工，
stupid though.
建筑工，准备好了。
请遵命，出发，遵命。
They are stuck indeed.
什么？建筑工，
是的，
Oh, it's so silly. Alright, can I come back up here?
准备出发。好的，
好的，出遵命，
是的，是的，好的。
出发。是出发，准备伐木工，伐木工，准备好了，请出发，遵命。
什么？遵命。是的，好的。
Hey man, I'm playing an incredible game here. Don't just sit there and say China OP. I am playing an incredible game of Age of Mythology here.
什么？建筑工猎人，出发，遵命。
I don't know. Oh, yeah, Earthwall doesn't exist. I don't know what that god power does.
准备好了。是的，
是的。建筑工，
请下命令，建筑工猎人。是的，出发。遵命。请下命令，准备好了。
Is this ever worth grabbing? After 150 multiply attack and oh, it is actually quite good. Okay, I'll grab it.
请下命令。
准备好了
什。么？建筑工，建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。
Ugh.
准备就绪。什么？
All right.
出发，开战！
下命令。是的，
出发，
I just gotta expand my.
出发，遵命。
I gotta expand my influence here.
是的，出发。
Maybe it'd be better to expand it with towers, because I've invested into them already, right?
遵命。攻击！出发，遵命。是的，
准备好了。好的，
出发。
What if I kill your armors? Then you can't get upgrades.
好，
出发。建筑工，
准备好了。
是的，准备好出监视工是遵命，伐木准备好了，遵
I
命。
need more gold.
请下命令。建筑
是的，出发。是的，请下命令，出发。
是的，出发。
准备好了，
准备就绪。
AGG. Well, that was funny. Can't seem to make anything work. Is this all caps? Check the resources. Okay. It's pretty close. I'm not that far in front. I only got in front at the end. Very serious game on a very serious map. Yeah, I wanted to just like spam crossbow towers everywhere and get a huge amount of favored land. Like, look at how much, like, I got a fair amount of this. And then I can make more dragons. There is a clip if you want to send it to my YouTube. Which one? Ah, this one. Nah. I mean, if the boyos want to put that one up there, if they think they can do something with it, but it's just too silly. I'll show it. Hold on. Give me a second. Schmack. So I killed all the boats because this god power. This god power does literally kill all the boats because it's doing a crazy amount of crush damage. And I moved the Skylar. Sorry. Yeah, the Skylar onto my land and they can't move. It's pretty funny. Soup, thanks for the raiding party as well. I totally missed it. Appreciate you, man. I reckon that's not a bug. I reckon that's intended. Like, they're just washed up fish. Like, if there's a tsunami that comes... If a tsunami comes, right? The fish get washed up and they're left... It makes perfect sense. Why Ares? Well, you can stop the arrows from shooting, and the Cyclops can kill off some stuff. I mean, I'm probably going to kill the Cyclops with my stuff, but can you move land units into water? No. Oh, Dr. Ash. I think I've played enough games. Oh, we'll play one more versus Mr. Ash. I don't mind. I can play another silly strat. Susan!
準備完了。こり。建築担当。
指示はい、行くね。 任せて。
準備かんはい。指示カリ。なんだコリ。行くぞカリ。準備任せろ。了解。はい。任せろ。行くぞ任せろ。
You can speed the villager up quite a
了
bit
解
here。
建築担当。
with that kitsune early on. Susan! Yeah, this map is amazing for Susan.
なんだ建築担当。木こり。
Um,
指示
I
は
need a house here.
なんだ
Put it here.
建築担当。木こり。
Try and lock this off so I don't get raided.
準備かはい。任せろ。
Okay, he's on that side. That's fine.
指示はなんだ
Oops! Can't be doing normal builds.
準備完了。行くぞ。なんだ建築担当。指示は準備完。
Just gonna take it. I'm gonna be mean.
なんだ準備はい了解カリ。任せろカリ。指示建築担当。木こり。
Now you got 2 of the forward spots.
なんだはい準備完了。建築採掘。
Raiju spam doesn't sound too good in this one, to be honest. That sounds pretty
了解
basic.
木こり。
We go for the strong stuff. We don't waste our time with this kind of weak stuff like Raiju and like, you know what I mean?
準備行くぞ。建築担木こり。なんだ指示。
Okay. More fishing ships. Maybe I just get
準備完了。
I wonder if I should go for Mina Katatomi here.
何？建築担当。
指示は
なんだ？
なんだ準備指示は建築採掘。準備完了。
何？指示了解。マキクね。はい。
指示は任せろ。
Nah, we'll go Inario Kami.
任せて。建築担当
Full。send.
準備木こり。
なんはい。準備完了。建築担当。指示は了解。はい。なんだ建築担当。準任せろ。採掘は建築採掘。
何？
準備完了。建築担当。なんだ。
指示ある行くね。
Dude, how do I have nearly 50 favor with only one fucking Miko out already? That's kind of insane, no?
指示は行くぞ。任せろ。木こり。なんだ。準備。はい。ん？
何？
指示はなんだ？ん？
なんだ？建築担当。私がその通り。もう準備はできて。
指示は了解。建築担当採掘。準備はい採掘。なんだ建築採掘。指示は
準
備
任せろ。そう採掘。準備
了解。はい。何？なんだ？
なんだ
指示ある。採掘。
任務に準備完了。指示はなんだなんでしょう。準備完了。準備完了。
準備行くね。建築担当。
指示は指示を。なんですなんだ
何？建築採掘。
Okay.
準備完了。指示は建築木こり。なんだご指示を。ご指示を。なんでしょう。なんで準備完了。ご指示を。準備建築担当。
行くぞ。
Oh, my Honengyo! We need this next,
俺がやる。
なんだ？任せて。
建築採掘。なんだ了解。建築担当。任務に従います。なん指示を。準備完了。建築木こり。
木こり。
なんです任務に従います。
soon I will have more favor to play with.
はい。任せて。
準備完了。指示を。ご指示を。指示。
なんだ？行くね。 い。
指示はなんだ。準備完了。任務に従います。
Oh, these guys are getting me a whole bunch of stuff as well, aren't they?
準備。はい。建築担当。
なんですね。
了解向かおう。ご指示を。準備。指示は建築担当。なんだ。任せろ。建築担当。建築担当。出発する。はい。了解。はい。準備完了。はい。
任せろ。よし。
なんでしょう。なんです。
準備できたよ。任せて。建築担当。
俺に言え。行くぞ。
指示を出発。了解しました。
Oh, I'm losing all my stuff over there. That's
準備
okay.
完了。了解。
I will wander up here and deal with all that.
行くぞ。了解。はい。家畜。
指示ある。木こり。
向かおう。
俺がやる。
了解しました。任務遂行。準備。はい。出発する。なんでしょう。なんでしょう。指示はなんだ。任せろ。家畜。指示は行くぞ。木こり。任務に従います。準備指示を。はい。戦闘開始。なんで任務に準備。指示を。 ご指示を。準備完了。前進。ん。準備。ん。木こり。はい。
Hey, oh, EGG. I didn't even get to use my dudes. No. Yeah, this is unironically busted. I don't see how there's any civ that's stronger than Susanoo on this map. I can't fathom it. No, Ash, I just this strat I thought I was kind of trolling, but I actually think this might whether I go for Fusion or I go for Raijin, it doesn't really matter. Maybe Raijin's better because I just get so much gold from these Honengyo. But they've also got this Oni mask as well, right? So they got an extra 25% HP plus the divine damage. And look at this guy. This is I guess he was attacking a dock, so it doesn't really count. But like 2,400, that's like 1,200 gold. What time did I age up? Wait, you think you can kill me with a Cyclops? You think you can kill me? Mate, come on. I'll just drop this and this. What are you going to do? Looks like spamming better mountain giants with a hell tech but in heroic age. Yeah, and they give you gold. Yeah, this tech, wherever it is, this tech needs to be like nerfed into the ground if we want to talk about competitive game. It's like a really fun tech, don't get me wrong. Like it's awesome. I don't have to worry about gold anymore. I just have infinite gold. It feels great, but it is like ridiculously overtuned. What do I do against a 330 Cyclops? I just make Miko and I just kill you. Like, what are you going to do? One Cyclops? I just keep spamming Miko. I won't even advance. I'll just make like 50. I'll just make 50 Miko. And I'll just beat you with just the Miko.
Any specific ideas? I mean, the more I play with it, the more I think it's... It's just like a ridiculous tech. I don't really know what to do with it. Like, I think if it was 0.25 gold per damage, I think that would still be really strong. Like, the other thing is, this guy has it as well, right? This is 10 gold to the Raiding Cavalry bounty earning reward, which I can't remember what it is, but give wood instead of gold. I know it's way less, but there's like, you can make a ton more Raiding Cavalry. Like, if we were to, like, pinpoint all the things that feel unfair, you can't nerf everything, right? Because you want something to... You need stuff to be strong, right? You want the civs to be fun to play. You want to feel like the things you're doing have got impact, right? Gold just for kills? Maybe. Still really good. Like, I don't have any good ideas, man. Like this god, Susanoo, is designed in such an incredibly dangerous way that, like, these things are bound to be found and are bound to be, like, really, really strong. It's kind of the same thing with Uranus, except, you know, like, we've already figured it all out, basically. And we go, it's okay. It's not, it's obviously really strong, but it's fine. Whereas this guy, we are yet to figure it all out. Like, that game just there showed me, oh, this thing affects this thing. Where is it? Hold on, let me get this. The fact that I didn't even think about it. I just was like, I'm going to get this because I'm going to make Oni and then I'm going to start killing him. But then I was like, oh no, I got the Honengyo. And now my Honengyo, which does pretty good damage, is just like giving me a ton of gold. It's like a ton of gold for very, very cheap as well, because this thing is like 220 food, 16 favor. Of course, you've only got a limited supply on that side of the water, depending on the map, but just a big, big boost. Yeah, Honengyo and Oni costing food, but you could also do the other way and go Raiju. I wonder how this god looks, because you got the same problem, right? Ivory Netsuke, and then you just make Tengu as well. Or Oni, doesn't matter, on Anatolia, and you just make a couple of, actually, hell, screw it, drop the new moon on Fujin, you get Oni Mask, Deadly Rage, a couple of Onis out, you get the Ivory Netsuke in, you get the Wisdom of the Nine, doesn't really matter, and then you can make the Honengyo, and then you can go into your Onis afterwards. Or you could do the Oni Rush and get the with the Smiting Gust Oni into the opponent's base with like a super fuck, that sounds insane. Like you've got the Tsukiyomi fast heroic on water, right? Dude, that sounds insane, no? Make yourself like 3 Oni out straight away. Then you make Honengyo for the water. Like, so you new moon the temple, Oni spam, and then Honengyo spam. You're in your opponent's base with the Oni with the Smiting Gust. And you're also winning the water as well. So you kill their town center, you kill their villages in their main base. I don't see how, the only thing is that you have to like defend yourself while you're getting to the heroic age if they attack you. They have to attack your land. They have to, like, you absolutely have to go hard on the land against Japan. You can't fight water. Just go, like, do a 430 advance against Japan and rush them. I think that has to be the way to go. What do you guys reckon? Am I crazy? Have I lost it? What's a team game? I've never heard of that, man. I've never heard of that. Sorry, I don't know what a team game is. Would it revert the favor gen buff? I mean, there is a number between where they were at and what they buffed it to. Like, it could go to, instead of it being 0.3, it went to 0.4. It could go to 0.35 if they think that it was too much. I think I got time for 1 or 2 more games. Actually, I need to eat as well, so we'll play 1 more game and then I might have some food and then we'll do the Darth Nox Zook series. Mate, Ragnarok's, the fucking team games in Retold are exactly the same as on Legacy. It's the same shit. All that happens is that I just get nuked with god powers every single game and get raided into the ground every single game. It's exactly the same. Don't pretend like it's the devs' fault that team games suck for me. Don't pretend. Don't pretend. It's exactly the same experience. Nothing has changed. And now the difference is they can do it multiple times. Has it got ISIS to prevent that? Yeah, but I play random. That's the problem. You should just not play random. Philly team games sucked. They did not suck. They were fun when it was organized teams. When it was organized teams, it was alright. It was fun. But random team games, they've been very poopy for me. Boy, letting me die in team game while I'm... Wow, did we win the game? Mr. Kilgrove, did we win the game or not? Huh? Huh? Did we win it? I believe we won it. So your sacrifice was not in vain. Team games on Nilla, nah. They were only fun because we were so much better than everyone else. That's the honest truth. But it was a good learning. It was a good learning ground, like a training ground. Actually, it was probably fun because you were bad. If we went back and played Nilla today, oh my god, it would be not fun. Like everyone would just be like max abusing, like you like probably not. We did have some like gentleman's rules, like no set shifting sands on villages and stuff. Well, I mean, only the really good players had those gentleman rules. All of the kind of like lower level players still did it to us because they were like, we want to beat the really good players. Competitive team games would be quite cheesy. There's a bit of that. I don't know. I'm not here to shit on the team game stuff. I just like, I'm just talking about my own experience. I don't know if B is cheesy. I think he just plays the game really well. B's got like a similar... I think B's thinking about the game similarly to some other really strong players at the moment as well. A lot of players kind of like hide what they're really thinking about everything, but I think it's quite obvious the way that the way that B is playing is very good. Oh. I really don't think Norse is that bad at the moment. I don't know why everyone's saying that they're like garbage. But I guess that's just the natural tendency when anything gets nerfed. You're like, I was winning before and now I'm not winning. Were you winning because you were outplaying your opponent? Or were you winning because your god was just really strong? I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Especially with Norse. How's this guy? I was winning with Ares, now I'm losing. That's because you are bad at the game. Oh, we got Poseidon. Alright, let's go.
Μάλιστα. Τέκτον. Λέγε τέκτον. Βρυτόμος.
Έτοιμο. Βούλομαι. Πάνι. Λέγε θρητόμος.
Πρόσεχε θηρευτής.
Πρόσεχε. Τεκ μεταλλεύς. Λέγε πρόσταγμα. Ορθβούλομαι. Πάνι.
Should we go Ares this game? Just to show old mate Young Oath, Ares is the way to go. Ball ran all the way up to 1900 plus with Thor. That's right.
Λέγε ορθβούλομαι. Ορθός.
Did he return just because they buffed Thor?
Ορθός.
Or sideways buffed Thor?
Πάνι.
You know, nerf the economy, but boost him elsewhere.
Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε ορθός.
Go fast, Hippias, and raids? That doesn't really work versus... Actually, no, it doesn't really work versus this god. I basically just don't build Cav
Πρόσταγμα. Πάνι.
versus Chi Yao. If he goes for the other one, I might build Cav.
Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε έτοιμος. Ορθός. Πάνι.
Thor early timings with 10% reduced armory costs severely underrated. Wow. I don't really know what's underrated, what's overrated, what's good, what's bad. I'm just here messing around. If something works, I go, ah, wonderful. At this stage, I think I tried being competitive once. Townsend is looking half decent. I tried being competitive once. It wasn't good for my mental health. Not gonna lie. This game is really, really fun. And as long as you treat it like that, and treat it as what it is, it's so much fun to play. As soon as you try and think that it's something that it's not, then that's when things get funky. I'm too old to be, yeah, that's also kind of true. But then again, the Mister's older than me and he's still pretty good, so. But also, he was really trying to be good and he only plays tournaments, which means he's not having fun. I'm figuring how to beat Tsukiyomi is kind of fun.
Έτοιμη. Βρυτόμος. Πρόσταγμα. Βρυτόμος.
Έτοιμος.
I used to be competitive, then I took an arrow to the knee. True. I don't even know where the relics are. What is this relic? I definitely don't want him to have that. We got Eye of Horus.
Πρόσεχε. Μάλιστα. Βούλομαι.
Do I want to get the Atalanta out before the town center?
Ορθός. Πάνι.
Probably. It's probably a half decent idea. How much is it? So 3, I need 175 plus 355. Is it 500 and something? No. Yes.
Λέγε. Μάλιστα. Βούλομαι. Πρόσεχε. Τέκτον. Έτοιμος. Ναι.
Okay, I took that relic. I'll leave my Minotaur in here.
Πρόσεχε, τέκτον, βρυτόμος.
I'll get my guys onto my town center to defend me.
Πρόσταγμα. Βουλάνι.
Scout his main base, see if he's making dudes or not.
Λέγε, μάλιστα.
Ετοίμος.
We
Ναι.
don't need both my heroes there, but
Λέγε. Πάνι. Πρόσταγμα.
Έτοιμη, πρόσταγμα, ναι, θηρευτής.
Πρόσεχε. Έστω. Θηρευτής.
Μάλιστα, βόλο.
Πρόσταγμα. Βούλο. Έστω. Ναι. Έστω.
Λέγε, μάλιστα. Βόλομαι. Μάλιστα, έστω. Βόλο, μάλιστα. Βόλομαι, έστω.
Λέγε. Πρόσταγμα.
Πρόσταγμα. Μάλιστα, μάλιστα. Εισβολή.
Πρόσεχε. Μάλιστα. Ετοίμος. Βούλομαι.
Πρόσεχε, εισβολή.
Ναι.
Λέγε,
Λέγε. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Βουφορβός. Πρόσεχε. Έτοιμο. Βούλομαι. Ορθός.
Λέγε,
okay.
Έτοιμος.
έτοιμος.
Πρόσταγμα. Ναι. Μα έστω.
Έστω. Βόλομαι. Μάλιστα.
Προσφάνει. Ορθός. Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι. Πρόσεχε. Έστω. Τέκτον. Πρόσεχε. Βούλομαι. Βουφορβό. Μάλιστα. Έστω. Τέκτον. Λεπάνι. Ορθός.
Λέγε, βόλομαι. Έστω. Μάλιστα. Βόλομαι.
πρόσεχε, βούλομαι, βουφορβός.
Ναι. Βουφορβός.
Dude, it's just too cheap. Like he's just like, why is there a second one?
Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι.
Like I just killed it.
Έστω. Καλώς.
It's so fucking cheap.
Πρόσεχε.
You gotta be
Εισβολή.
kidding me.
Εισβολή.
Έτοιμη,
Πρόσταγμα. Ναι. Πρόσεχε.
βουφορβός.
Like I brought this up that this unit was too cheap like a millennia ago, and everyone just laughed at me, and I'm just like, dude, no, it's literally too cheap.
Προς ναι,
There's no way. There's no way that unit should be that cheap.
Ναι. Βούλανι. Ορθός.
Πρόσταγμα.
Πρόσεχε. Μάλιστα. Έστω.
Give me a stable. I need something like this.
Λέγε. Βούλομαι. Λέγε.
Deal with all of
Βούλανι.
this.
Χώρο. Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε. Βούλο. Σμάχιν.
Έτοιμο. Μάλιστα. Μάλιστα.
Dude, and it's back again.
Βόλομαι.
The fucker is back again.
Πρόσεχε.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, what's happening, guys?
Πρόσεχε.
Πρόσταγμα, ναι,
He's just so fucking cheap. Dead set.
πρόσεχε. Λέει μάλιστα, ναι, βρυτόμος, έστω, θηρευτής, έτοιμη, βούλομαι, θηρευτής, ναι, θηρευτής. Μάλιστα, τέκτον, μεταλλεύς,
At least he's spending favor, I guess.
έτοιμη, έστω, ναι, μεταλλεύς.
Έτοιμος. Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε. Έστω. Λέγε. Ναι. Έστω. Μάλιστα. Βούλομαι.
Βούλομαι, μάλιστα, τέκτον,
Έτοιμος. Ναι. Μάλιστα.
Okay, so he's just making pioneers, so let's just get out.
ναι, τέκτον,
Oh, now he's in my main base.
Προς έστω. Βούλομαι.
Μάλιστα.
έστω,
Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμος. Έστω. Βούλομαι. Λέγε. Έστω. Πρόσταγμα. Ναι.
βουφορβός,
Λέγε. Βόλομαι.
Ετοίμος. Προς μάλιστα. Λέγε. Βούνε.
έτοιμη, ναι, τέκτον, λέγε, τέκτον,
Λέγε. Ναι.
τέκτον,
Πρόσταγμα. Μάλιστα.
πρόσταγμα, λέγε, τέκτον,
Έτοιμος. Τέκτον.
έτοιμη, τέκτον, προσέκτον, λέγε,
Πρόσταγμα.
Okay, so it's just full pioneer, I guess.
Πρόσεχε, έτσι βουφορβός.
Πρόσταγμα.
Τέκτον.
Λέγε τέκτον. Προσέκτον. Έτοιμη. Βρυτόμος.
Ετέστο.
Πρόσεχ. Βούλομαι.
Pioneer halberdier.
Πρόσεχε, βούλο. Ναι, εις μάχη. Λέγε, εισβολή. Ως μ' αρέστο, ναι.
Προέστο.
Λέγε, τέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα.
Βούλ, μάλιστα, ναι. Βούλ, ναι, μ' αρέστο.
Λέγε τέκτον.
Έτοιμος.
Πρόσταγμα.
Προς τέκτον.
Έτοιμη. Τέκτον. Μάλιστα.
Λέγε, ναι. Βούλ, ναι.
Do I reckon I win this?
Πρόσεχε, μάλιστα.
He does have
Προς έστω. Καλώς. Εισβολή. Εις μάχη. Προς βέσου, μάλιστα. Τέκτον.
Πρόσεχ. Ναι.
Λέγε, βούλο. Πρόσταγμα. Ορθός. Έτοιμος. Πάνι. Καλή εισβολή. Λέγε, έτοιμος. Πρόσεχε, μάλιστα. Βούλ, πάνι. Βούλ, πάνι. Ορθός. Ναι. Λέγε, έτοιμος.
Λέγε.
Λέγε, ορθός. Καλώς. Πάνι. Ορθός. Εις μάχη. Λέγε, μάλιστα. Βούλ, μάλιστα. Λέγε, βούλομαι. Πάνι. Ορθός. Έστω. Ναι. Έστω. Βούλ, πάνι. Ορθός. Βούλομαι. Έτσι, τέκτον.
Έτοιμη. Τέκτον. Λέει μάλιστα. Έστω. Βούλομαι.
Προς ναι. Ορθός. Προς τα τέκτον. Λέγε τέκτον. Ορθός.
Λέει έστω. Τέκτον.
Ορθός. Πρόσεχε. Βούλομαι. Τέκτον. Πάνω. Βούλομαι. Ορθός. Έτοιμος. Τέκτον.
Πρόσεχε. Τέκτον. Τέκτον. Τέκτον.
Λέγε. Πάνω. Βούλομαι. Έτοιμος. Προς ορθό. Πάνι. Λέγε. Πάνι. Βούλομαι. Πάνι. Ορθός. Όρο. Έτοιμος. Πάνι. Βούλομαι. Πρόσταγμα. Πάνι. Ορθός.
Λέγε τέκτον. Μα ναι. Μεταλλεύς.
Λέγε. Πάνι. Βούλομαι. Πρόσεχε. Βούλομαι. Ναι. Τέκτον. Ορθός. Έτοιμος. Πάνι. Πρόσταγμα. Βούλομαι. Λέγε. Πρόσταγμα. Πάνι.
Προσέκτον.
Έτοιμο. Τέκτον. Λέγε. Βούλομαι. Ορθός. Πρόσταγμα. Πάνι. Βούλομαι.
Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμη. Βρυτόμος.
Μάλιστα.
Actually, maybe we go for.
Έστω.
Λέγε.
Λέγε. Πρόσταγμα. Πρόσεχε. Βούλουμε. Ναι. Λέγε. Βούλομαι. Μάλιστα. Λέγε. Μάλιστα. Ορθός.
Έτοιμη. Μάλιστα.
Ορθός. Ορθός. Λέγε. Ορθός. Έστω. Πρόσεχε. Έστω. Έτοιμο. Πρόσταγμα. Βούλο. Εισβολή.
Έστω.
Λέγε. Πρόσεχε. Πρόσταγμα. Βούλο. Έτοιμος. Λέγε.
This is kind of silly, no?
Ορθός. Λέγε. Έστω. Τέκτον. Βούλο. Ορθός. Βούλομαι.
Πρόσταγμα. Βούλομαι. Μεταλλεύς. Προσέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα. Πρόσταγμα. Ναι, μάλιστα. Έτοιμο. Τέκτον. Προσεχέκτον. Λέγε. Πάνω. Ισμάχη. Πρόσταγμα. Βούλομαι. Πάνω. Βούλομαι. Βουλέστο. Ναι.
Πρόσταγμα. Γεωργός. Λέει τέκτον.
Έτοιμος. Πάνω. Μα βούλομαι. Έστω. Βούλε. Λέγει μα ναι. Πρόσταγμα. Θρητόμος.
Well,
Έστω. Βούλε. Έστω. Πρόσεχε. Μαλ βούλομαι. Ναι. Έστω. Λέγε. Μα έστω. Ναι. Μεταλλεύς.
Έτοιμη. Μεταλλεύς.
Λετήμος. Πρόστα μαλ βούλο. Ναι. Βούλο. Μάλιστα. Έστω. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Βούνε. Ετήμος. Λέγε. Μαλ. Έστω. Ναι. Μαλ βούλομαι. Έστω. Έτοιμη. Γεωργό. Βούλομαι. Μάλιστα. Λέγε προς ναι. Έστω. Βούλο. Μάλιστα. Βούλωμε. Βούλωμε. Λέγε ορθβούλαν. Μπροστά. Ορθός. Βουνε. Έστω.
Πρόστα. Ναι. Ταπεινός.
Ναι. Βούλωμε. Ναι. Μάλιστα.
Λέγε έκτο μεταλλεύς. Πρόσεχε. Πρόστα. Έστω. Μεταλλεύς.
Γεωργός. Γεωργός. Λέγε Γεωργός.
Έστω. Ναι. Βούλμα. Έστω. Ναι. Βούλωμε. Εισβολή. Καλώς. Εισβολή. Έτοιμος. Καλώς. Ναι. Μ' αρέσει. Ναι. Βούλωμε. Μάλιστα. Εισβολή. Λέγε. Βούλωμε. Πρόσταγμα. Ορθός. Ναι. Πάνω. Πρόσταγμα. Ορθός. Ισμάχη. Πάνω. Ορθός. Βούλωμε. Ορθός. Πάνω. Ορθός. Βούλωμε. Χώρο.
Ναι, εισβάλλει.
Καλώς. Εισβολή. Ορθάν. Ορθός. Ορθός.
Πρόσταγμα.
Βούλωμε. Ισμάχη. Πάνω. Λέγε.
Well, I tried.
Έτοιμο. Πρόσταγμα.
Well. Did I just play really bad? Is that all this was? Was I just like not taking it seriously? Probably. I lost a lot of villages to these things.
Λέγε.
Yeah, I just couldn't get any army out at all. I tried to get myself the Scipius to like be able to break through this, and this fight here where he drops the lightning weapons and I just drop straight back down to this. Makes it very, very tough. And I don't have a classical age god power. This is all Junger's fault. Should have gone for Hermes here. If I had ceasefire, then I think I'm like totally fine. No, I think I just got trolled by Jungoth. Why would you go Ares? I guess I go Ares in this matchup for when they do other shit. I think I need the ceasefire for lightning weapons because that god power is just too much. Then again, maybe if I just didn't build units, got watchtowers, went heroic age for Peltas, I would have been fine here as well. Oh well. I gotta get some food before we do this Darthnox versus Zukt shenanigans. Tell you what we'll do. See if we can find a game to watch on the ladder. I don't know. There's the nah. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I do need to eat something. That's basically all I gotta say. I gotta eat something, so
Um, yeah, I didn't really think about what I was doing in that game, you know. I got owned by Nijar. That's what happened in that game. Just built a billion Nijar and sent it at me. Jesus Christ, it's so fucking cheap. I need 2 heroes to kill 1 Nijar. And my heroes cost like an arm and a leg. They're so expensive. I don't understand why it's this cheap. Doesn't make any sense. Should at least be 200 resources. Like, it just doesn't feel good killing it. Like, if he trades... Wait, hang on. Let's actually think about it. If he trades 1 Nijar in to a Atalanta and a Theseus, and the Atalanta is left with, like, I don't know, 25% HP. What's 25% of... Is that, like, a good trade for the Nijar? Just, like, strictly speaking, from resources? What's 25%? What's 75 plus 175 plus 20? And then we times by 0.25. No. We times by 75. Yeah. She's literally paying for herself just by soloing herself into... Sorry, soloing himself into Atalanta. How stupid is that? The favor's not free because you could be going Quaofu. This doesn't make any sense. I consider using human units to fight the opponent's hero unit. Yeah, I tried. Use lightning weapons. It's too strong. I gotta go pee. I gotta get some food. I don't know what we're gonna do at the moment. But I am going to pee first. I'll be right back. No, I should have just grabbed Watchtowers and went Heroic Age. I think that's like the right way to play Greek like 95% of the time. Like I was like, oh, he's building Pioneers. I'll build some Hippias to kill off the Pioneers. But he's got Halberdier, so what the fuck is the point? There's like no point in building cavalry versus whatchamajigger. Alrighty. Greek needs a rework? I don't know. I don't know. I just think China's got a little bit too much stuff going on for it. I mean, maybe if they're... I don't know. I don't know. I don't necessarily think I played that game very well, so I'm not going to take much from it. Well, maybe the actual solution is to take the cost of Atalanta down. Or take the cost of the second age hero down. Maybe that's actually what Greek needs. Like, look at the cost of this guy. Like, there's no, like, if Nijar is correctly costed at 150 gold, then like these guys should probably just be cheaper, no? I know me, always in with your super awesome commentary. Like, Atalanta was super strong on release at 5.9 speed, like way too quick, gets too much value. And now she's 5.6 speed. She's literally 0.1 speed more than the Achilles. What's the DPS diff? 9? So you lose like 0.53 DPS. What about HP? 400, 429. You lose a little bit of that, and you lose a lot of Pierce. Wow. Poor Poseidon. Yeah, I think this guy can probably get like a little bit more HP. But yeah, just like take the classical heroes down in cost across the board. Take the favor off them or something. I don't know. Lots of ideas. Oh, it's like there's so many things you could do to help out Greek. Tell Anomi to come to Switch chat? No. Oh, we gotta check out the draft here, guys. We're already underway. This looks like the draft. It is the draft. Okay. Look at this. The two Gaia mains both ace picking their Gaia. Let's go. What happens to the winner of Challenges League? They get $200. That's what happens to the winner of Challenges League. We're about to get underway, guys. I don't know what the first map is, but we're literally like 40 seconds away from jumping in. I'm pretty exhausted, so we'll try and enjoy this series. These guys are both. I think Zookt is still in the running to get to the playoffs to some degree. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not sure about Darth Nox. Maybe he is. Maybe he's not. No. So. Champions League and Challengers League Season 4, they are separated. There's no what's it called? There's no thing at the end of it. We used to do it for the other Champions League, but it turns out that there was just too much time between the leagues and it didn't quite work, unfortunately. Our first matchup is going to be a Nuwa versus Fushi matchup. So let's jump in and give it a look. Alrighty, in the right hand corner of the map, playing as the blue Nuwa. His name is Zookt. And in the left-hand corner of the map, playing as the red. Wait, is this a Vice division? No, I was right. It is Takumi Kuzuchi. What am I doing? Oh no. What am I doing? Okay. Is the red Fushi. Sorry, I'm back. I'm here with you. So we are watching the Challengers League game here. This is, I think, the final game for these two for the group stages. For those of you playing along at home, they are in the Takumi Kazuchi division. And as such, there are a couple other people in this division that are both somewhat tied at the moment, I think. So yeah, there's a little bit of tension in the air about who's going to win this one. So only 2 people get out of the group stage, right? In Challengers League. But let me have a quick look at what the stats are here as we're getting through the early stages. So right now, Outapes is 1-1. Garneth is 2-0. Zookt is 1-1, as Zookt has actually beaten Outapes. And Darth Nox is currently 0-2. So Zookt here. Okay, there are several ways this can go. I think first and foremost, Darth Nox, he will not be getting out of the group stage, I don't think. I do not think that Darth Nox can get out of the group stage. However, the result of this series will have a big impact on Adepes. If Zookt wins this series, he goes up to 2-1 in the group stage. And then Adepes and Garneth can play. And if Adepes wins in that situation, then everyone will be at 2-1. Which means then you have to go off the plus minus to see who comes first. And then you go off head to head to see who comes second. So Zookt here should not be playing around. He should be trying to win this one 3-0. That is just his best shot at coming first in this division or getting through this division at all. Darth Nox, on the other hand, I don't think he's got a shot. Actually, maybe he does. No, I don't think he does. Actually, maybe he does. Because if Zookt is 1-... No, Darth Nox needs to win 3-0. And even if Garneth loses... Never mind. I don't think Darth Nox has got a shot here, even on plus minus. But nonetheless, GL going to be coming through for Darth Nox. But what Darth Nox can do is he can really make Zook's road to the playoffs a little bit harder, which is probably the thing that he wants to go for. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. So we are going to be seeing the HAL 2 to come through for Zookt. He's probably going to look for a far second town center of some degree. He's got all his villages on wood and gold at the moment. He does have a pretty nice town center back here. No gold mines, but what he can do is he can drop a silo down here, and then he can put his earth wall around this, and I'll secure this gold mine for him to come and grab. Someone saved me from doing math. I think I did a good job working it all out. I think Zookt's got a really good chance of winning. Not winning, but getting through the next round. And it does actually depend on Adepes' performance versus Garneth. So there's a chance here that Zookt 100% gets through. If he wins 3-0, I think he might just he might just be on his way to the playoffs. So yeah. He definitely wants to win this one as best as he possibly can. And we are going to be seeing town centers for both players, it looks like, as Darth Nox is making his way over here. And Zookt putting the town center up on this side. Nonetheless, some relics on the map already getting picked up. That's the Kui drum here, right? Yep, Kui drum is in. Zookt, on the other hand, he has grabbed himself what looks like the Hermes' winged sandals. I was about to say dwarven horseshoes, but I got trolled. Yeah, this town center doesn't look very good here for Darth Nox. Zookt comes in, he bites the guy, but he just goes, "Ha! My skin is thick. I'm big boy with big muscles and a big hammer, and I build my town center." Another relic down here, Blanket of Empress. So will get picked up by by Darth Nox most likely. There's one more relic on the top of the map, which is the Gambantine Odin Wand. Always nice to grab that one, regardless of whether you're going to use it as the Yatza did manage to pick a villager there, as at the moment you have a bit of a villager discrepancy, just a tiny one, as the Quailfoos are going to be coming through. But town centers are up for both players. This town center here with a nice earth wall. Again, you could maybe put the earth wall over on this position here. If you're looking for it, like put it here to lock off this position, so it blocks this. You can get back up here, no problems. And then maybe stick a wall over there, and you're good to go. But what Darth Nox should probably be thinking about right now is his Najjar and trying to find some raids with that bad boy, as he does drop a couple of military camps. Nonetheless, bit of a fight happening here. I had to play a micro, and this is one of the most interesting fights you can have in the early game, because you can really nice snipe with the javelin. You can really like dodge arrows, because both of these guys have got kind of slow arrow fire, like 1.5 versus 1.5. So if you shoot if you get the timing, so you're shooting in the middle, you can dodge all the arrows. Nonetheless, abundance for Zookt. Is he going for another town center? No, he's going for a wall. I'm a little surprised to see him going this heavy on the
in the classical age on Javelineers and everything else, but both players are doing it. So maybe this is just what people are doing nowadays. As
请下命令。
Zook makes his way over here to grab the gold mine. And we do have that chasing the sun tech coming through for Zook. That's a surprise to see him actually grabbing that. It's 20 seconds. Is he going for another town? He's got to be going for the other talent center. That's why, right? Grabs himself the gold, a third talent center, and a huge boom for Zook's coming here. He's obviously feeling like this game is going to be going very, very late. Realizes he's got back, both players have got back gold, so there's really not much you can do. Good control there from Zook. Gets one snipe, pulls back, and does dodge all those other arrows. But a couple of units very low on HP here as Fire Archer starting to get built for Zook. On the other side, still more Javelineers. But Darthnox has got to be very active right now. He's got to be sending those lamps all around the map, getting huge value, just trying to find stuff left, right, and center. But now this town center is up. There's still no earth wall getting clicked, so I'm wondering what Zook is actually planning to save that for. Maybe he can trap the Javelineers inside the earth wall or something like that. Could be an idea. This one villager out in the middle of the map on these Sero is an incredibly brave one. Look at her go. Incredibly brave. But nonetheless, a heroic age now coming through for Zook. This is 3 town centers. Gets his heroic age in. On the other side, Darthnox's macro is a little bit all over the place. He's got a lot of wood income, a lot of gold income, food, a lot of villagers on food, but not going to be hitting the next age for just a little bit longer. Does he have an armory up? He does have his armory coming through, so he wants to advance. But the fact of the matter is right now, as Darthnox does send a Sky Lantern through here, doesn't see the town center, but sees some Quailfu over there, which might give it all away. The fact of the matter is that Zook is just, by all intents and purposes, he is just in front right now. So I don't know exactly what Darthnox is planning here. Maybe there's like a... Oh, now he gets to the third town center. There could be a plan. It's actually kind of equal on villages, but that's also because Gormang is coming through. There could be a plan to go for the new bar and try and break everything, but generally a little bit difficult in this matchup as good shoot and scoot retreating from Zook as Darthnox has to pull back. But now he's in the next age. I'm sure it's going to be a ballet soon for those White Horse Cav. You can put it kind of anywhere if you like, and maybe even start thinking about rushing towards the next age. But not just yet, it seems. Now the ballet over here with the attempt to grab this gold mine first. I like the idea of this. 1 ballet, 2 ballet. Grab this hunt, grab the berry bushes, gold mine, all nice and safe. Can send all those villagers over there to enjoy that. But now both players have their town centers. I would assume that Zook would be way further in front on the villager count, but it does not seem to be the case. He's obviously lost 1 or 2 villages in this game. So maybe that's all it is. Actually, it could just be a differential in Quailfu. 7 Quailfu versus 11 Quailfu for Darthnox. Oh my god. He is a Quailfu maniac. Actually, it's 8 because there's a Quailfu hero here. But still, it's going to be a huge amount of resources to come through for Darthnox. Now, the question is, how is he going to spend those? Because this is a lot of wood, a lot of gold to come through. Maybe you can make a whole bunch of ballet. You guys seeing a ballet coming up onto this position. This does not get spotted. Oh, it does get spotted. Excuse me. Zook sees it there. House coming up. White Horse Cavalry starting to amass here. As the upgrades coming through. The army on this backside looking to start coming through. But the question here is, or the big problem I should say is, Lightning Weapons is up. There's going to be a Forest Protection on this ballet, which is going to be problematic for Zookt. His Earth Wall will get broken here by the Tao Wu and all the other good stuff on this spot. And a Mythic Age looks like it might be coming through pretty soon for Darth Nox. But Zookt is in right now. He's got his stuff. He's got his Javelin in. See the Tao Wu gets stolen away. Gonna dive through with the clone on that one as the Forest Protection in. And there goes the Lightning Weapons as the army has to pull back. But both players have got a Forest Protection on this spot, so it's not going to be easy to break in the slightest. Meanwhile, all the units pulling back here. And I was saying that this was looking really, really good for Zookt, but Darth Nox is... He's going to be Mythic Age soon, no? Well, now he's getting upgrades. I guess are these heavy? No. There's no up... I'm super confused with all the resources for Zookt at the moment. It's feeling like he's spending them nice. A huge amount of wood in the bank here, though. As he charges forward, gotta be careful. It's like so hard to know where the Forest Protection of your opponent is here. And you can't even... Yeah, it's so hard to know. So it's like, which one's mine? Which one's his? Nonetheless, a lot of these units are somewhat useless against these White Horse Cavalry. He charges forward with the cavalry. Zookt charges forward with the cavalry, taking out those Javelineers. The Javelineers are going to be taking out the enemy Javelins. No micro from Zookt to dodge this one, though. Could just be moving. There he goes. Exactly. Great little movement there. As White Horse Cavalry are now heavy for Darth Nox, which does give him a bit of an advantage on this fight. But Zookt about to get himself his Hooves of the Wind. Can't win this fight. And Darth Nox pushes him back ever so slightly. And it's looking like Darth Nox has now got effectively map control, and so long as he can hold on to it, I think life's going to be very difficult for Zookt. He can come over and raid. There's villages all over the place. Any type of raid right now would be absolutely huge for Zookt. Darth Nox here, only the one ballet. Zookt only the one ballet. And now, oh no, there's two ballets here. So the cavalry will come through very quickly. See heavy cavalry on the way now. So many resources in for Darth Nox as he wants this next age in as fast as he humanly can. But White Horse Cavalry coming through. Lots and lots of dead peasants here as they are completely out in the middle of the map. Great raid for Zookt as Darth Nox coming in. He's got a huge amount of halberdiers. Doesn't have himself that master of weaponry tech just yet. But that's going to be a must if he wants to go this heavy onto the halberdier. And also there's fire archers, so these things deal with the halberdiers very, very nicely here. Meanwhile, White Horse Cavalry have got their eyes on another position to raid, and Darth Nox is getting mowed down right now in terms of the raids. No walls up really makes life hard for the immobile player. Like for Zookt, doesn't matter that much, but for Darth Nox, he's really got to get these things up, or he's got to be super active with his cavalry. Wait, hello? Frenzied Dash coming through for Zookt? Has he got plans to make more, or is it just he wants the one to be absolutely insane? Do have some watchtowers coming up onto this back position here to hold on. White Horse Cavalry coming through, sniping siege crossbows in the middle of this fight. But Gong Gong is already halfway finished for Darth Nox. So he's got the Mythic Age coming. Both players will. Advanced Fortifications is a really, really big help for the damage, for the HP, for all the good stuff. Wait, is that It's doing 21.6. Oh, it's doing the melee. He's got boiling oil. Anyways, the units to come through. Now the Tao Wu is in with his upgrade. Bit of a scary unit there as the army to come around onto this side, taking units out. The Halberdier army of Darth Nox needs to get over here. Villagers falling left, right, and center, but Darth Nox does have close to 100 villagers, so it's not the worst thing in the world. This ballet getting taken down is going to be brutal. Is it worth it to use this rampage? It does 150 crush. I think it is. Manually trigger it to kill the ballet a little bit quicker. But nonetheless, a little bit of a fight going on over here as the ballet falls. However, Great Flood will be available here for Darth Nox. He's opting to not drop it just yet. Moving left and right. And now the army says, get back in here. As the army of Zook does basically get demolished there. However, there's no easy way to push now. And Zook can just rebuild. He's also going to be having his own Great Flood momentarily here. There's the Halberdier into the main base. But here's the thing. He's going to get taken away here. I would love to see like a Forest Protection Great Flood combo here from Zook. That would be absolutely brutal. Still pulling back, trying to hold on. It's now the Xinglong to come through. We'll drop that big special down. Taking a lot of damage though, not retreating it. Not ideal, but the army in the main base here falling very quickly to the remnants here. The Zook reinforcements. Darth Nox trying to push his advantage, but it's just not really happening. Upgrades, Tempestuous Storm, Shaker of Heavens, Celestial Weapons, Tai Chi. Obviously here, Darth Nox wants his heroes, and he wants them to be a big part of what's going to help him stabilize versus what's to come. Meanwhile, last stand, Tempestuous Storm on the way for Zook as he wants some of those Tiger Cav. Check out the amount of farms though. There's 44 farms for Zook. He's lost a couple of villagers, but he's got 44 farms, which is more than enough to afford a decent amount of Tiger Cav. There's the Chuko Nu. Getting some of those snipages off there as he pulls back ever so slightly. Wall up over onto this side is now the siege crossbow coming in to take out the town. Oh, he's going after a farm for some reason. Taking out the town center, and a ballet on this position as well is going to be brutal. There's two ballets. He's also got the hero Quaofu on that spot. Now the army to come through. We do see the Great Flood being used to drag this army directly under two more ballet here. It does get left with nearly half HP, with only half HP, but still, he drops the lightning weapons. We see Forest Protection getting dropped down onto this area for some bonus defense. However, an axe cart coming through. Both players struggling to get their population out as Li Jing joins into the party, and that's going to erase the rest of the stuff. Back out. Li Jing, an amazing counter to the Xinglong here. Has got the heavy Tiger Cavalry. They will be in. They will be able to deal with those axe carts, but will they be able to pick them off fast enough? These guys are really, really strong. Potentially with a pagoda or something, it might be enough. There's that 2 seconds of stunnage. Over onto this side. Town center for Darth Nox has fallen. Zook is in what seems to be a commanding position. He has gotten max value out of his Great Flood. He's gotten his full powerful army coming through. He needs to not throw away his units for the time being, but he's also got the Chuko Nu to take out those halberdiers beautifully. And Darth Nox can't really push on the right. Can't really stop the push on the left. He's got heavy siege crossbows as well. As the pagoda comes through, that's such a strong power here for Zook. As he comes through, trying to clean everything up. Does he have ballistics? Doesn't have ballistics just yet, so you still got a little bit of dodging if you want. So the fire archers on the back and everything else seemingly falling. But Zook not able to win just yet. He does have a ballet over onto this position as units are getting pushed off. More ballets getting... Oh, that's a machine workshop. More buildings getting dropped down here, though. Meanwhile, over onto this side, 2 heavy tiger cavalry and these siege crossbows are going to be looking to aim into the main base. I'd love to see him move forward with those Quailfu again and put a ballet on this position to like just hit the town center and just stamp this game out. But we're not going to have to see it. Darth Nox taps out. Zook takes game number 1 with some fairly impressive Noir play. There was a little bit dodgy middle of this game, but really, I think Darth Nox's big mistake here, and the takeaway from this game is if you're going to be the immobile player, you really got to focus in on that walling, because that your opponent is just going to run around the map, take out your villages, make your life very, very difficult. But yeah, we'll play a game there for Zook. We'll move over to the draft, see what they're going to pick for game number 2, and we'll see how it goes. For game number 2, it is going to be an Matarasu versus Shenong affair. So a little bit of the fancy schmancy. All right, so a win there for our Noir and a loss for our Fushi. Matarasu on the way and Shenong. Wow. I think the thing you're missing there, Mr. Set OP, is that Chukonu also kill off the heroes and also kill off the Qinglongs. I think that's the big thing you're missing. But yeah. Amaterasu versus Shenong. I played this matchup. Did I play this matchup? Yeah, I played this matchup earlier against Darth Nox, and I played Shenong, so we'll see if he's going to take my route through this game. I was trolling, though. Don't listen to me. Don't do what I do, Darth Nox. Basically, I played a 2TC game, and I went for a fast heroic to make Tao Tie and Chukonu. Very hard to raid. Very hard to raid a... How do I put it? Very hard to raid a Shenong player who uses their Prosperous Seeds farms well. Chukonu are very, very, very good versus. I don't think Chukonu are bad. I don't think they're bad. That's my takeaway from the whole thing. I don't think they're bad. No, their role is big DPS. They're a generalist archer. That's their role. Big DPS. You guys want to... Is there a mod? I don't know if there is. Wait. Soup is in. Soup can do stuff. I don't know how much he's watching or not, but... Let me go. Who win game 2? It's Zookt and Darth Nox. There you guys go. Enjoy. They're the worst generalist archer. Don't they have the most DPS out of any archer? I thought they had the most DPS. Am I wrong? I guess maybe not on population. Maybe they are. I don't know. I thought they were the best. Anyways, game number 2. Let's go. Alrighty, in the right-hand corner of the map, we have our Amaterasu for Zook, and in the top of the map, we have Darth Nox playing as Shenong. Alrighty, so, I mean, there's so many different ways to try this, to play this one. Like, you can go for a really heavy, classical fight, put mad pressure onto the Amaterasu as Shenong. You can go for a second town center sort of approach. This map, not the best for that. So I probably wouldn't suggest that one for Darth Nox on this map. On the other side for Zookt, can you go 2 TC in this matchup? Yes. Should you? Probably not. Like, you'd go Mina Katatomi, you'd drop the town center with Shrine of the Hunt. Your opponent, even with a whole bunch of pioneers, probably going to be a little tough to break through all the Meekle healing and stuff. Town center's probably going to come up, and it's going to be fine. Yeah, I did play Darth Nox literally in this matchup on the reverse, so I played Shenong, but there's a completely different map to this one. But the one thing that is important, and unfortunately he hasn't done it, is you want to place your silo in a way that you can put your farms on the gold mine, so you can play around the around the Ameno Uzume Kamatachi ideas. Because if the Kamatachi gets onto your villages, you just get idled. So if you've got a way to deal with it without having to invest anything, then that's what you want to be doing, basically. But nonetheless, I'm pretty interested to see how Zook's going to play this. He's normally very creative. He does take a while to go onto this gold mine, so he's obviously wanting to take a bit of a longer route to the classical age. Maybe a couple more Meekle than normal. Sometimes we only see 2 Meekle, but I think you can go 3 or even 4 Meekle as a Matarasu and have a really, really good game. Nonetheless, Darth Nox dropping his temple. He's got himself a grand total of 2 Kuaofu. He might be going for an extra one here. Nope. Or maybe there'd be 1 more Kuaofu. I think you can get 3 Kuaofu out in like a 4:30-ish advance time. Or maybe a 4:45 advance time. No, 4:30-ish. I don't know. You can get them out if you get your houses and things down really, really quickly. We should check out the relics. We got the Scarab Pendant over here, which is going to be some siege bonus. Onto the top here, we've got the Tail Feathers of Heaven, which is some divine damage increasing. Up onto the top, we have the Tearfing and Gantir's Sword, making the heroes that are healable having some lifesteal, which is always nice. And then we have Blue Crystal Shard, which is gold and wood base, going up by 5% for the gather rates there. So super nice, as we are going to be seeing Chi Yao in for Darth Nox. And we do actually see Mina Katatomi from Zookt, which is kind of wild. Kind of wild. Like, I like this against Norse. Like, I like the Mina Katatomi versus Norse because you get hunt in your main base, you get defense against the raids in your main base, you get the stronger archers, cheaper Yumi archers. Also, you can play into Tengu because you're going to have some boosted favor gather rate and all that other stuff. That works. But against China? I guess we'll have to wait and see what the actual plan is. Because Zookt, like I said, he's a creative player. He plays his own game. He very rarely copies other people. But nonetheless, Chi Yao going to come through for Darth Nox. So the Sky Lanterns checking things out. We do see a third shrine coming down here. We're going to see that Shrine of the Hunt getting dropped. Holding onto it for just a little bit. As a dojo on the back of the map here. Shrine of the Hunt over onto this side. You do have to like click your town center, right click onto the Sky Lanterns. It doesn't do it automatically. I kind of wish that the town center or like towers and stuff would, but it's okay. It is fine. All right, Yatsa making their way in, looking for some early game damage, but the one Yudo is through. Very angrily attacking back on this one as the Wolves over onto this position here to just get little bits of defense in. It's going to be tough here for Darth Nox to really find a huge amount of value here. Is a guardhouse going to get dropped? And I could be wrong, but it kind of looks like Darth Nox is going for a fast heroic. It kind of looks like he's going for a fast heroic. Am I wrong? The Shrine of the Hunt. That's what it's called. As we see a pretty early Kumiki. I have not committed that name to memory there. Kumiki. It's going to make your archers a little bit cheaper to train. Also, Siege cheaper to train. I really like this one for the horse archers. Not so much for the Yumi archers. I don't really think they're that useful in this one. But nonetheless, still more scouting in the main base. There's only one military camp. But what is the plan here for Darth Nox is the big question. Zookt, I know what he's doing. He's just going to make dudes. He's just like, let me just make some dudes, defend myself. Well, these villagers are out in the open over here. And that will be... Oh, he gets a little bit unlucky with the Yatsa attack. And Zook not paying attention here. These villagers, where are they going? No! Zook, pay attention! And losing villagers at this stage of the game is not ideal. Cannot be affording to have those types of lapses. Especially not versus a god as tricky to play against as Shenong. And soon there will be a heroic age. One town center fast heroic from Darth Nox is very spicy. Oh, couple of on the Musha. They're just that little bit too slow. Oof. And they get sent packing. It's more Bushi Samurai on the Musha, on the way. You want to be careful with like kind of how many heroes you actually do end up building here. I see some more military camps coming down and a machine workshop. Darth Nox still hasn't revealed exactly what he's going to be going for here. He can advance. He's obviously got two options. He can go for Fey Beasts, or he can go for the Drought God Powers. Or Fire Archers now getting trained out. And this is some more units. I'm still confused. I'm very confused with what Darth Nox is trying to do here. He's got the perfect amount of resources in the bank, but he's not committing to advancing just yet. And there he goes. He says Rushol is the god of choice. The samurai just trying to get some Bushido in. He does manage to get up to his second tier, which will increase his gold income just a little bit. But Zook's got to be careful with how he's playing here, because these units could get a nice little surround, catch him out. But he's putting some good pressure on thus far as the poking comes forward. The samurai trying to get in, get some damage done, and that lightning weapons is down. Can these units get out? He only loses one? That's so good for Zookt. So good. We see Hachiman pre-queued now as well for Zookt. Villagers on this side have got to be careful as the Yarts are coming in. Zookt getting munched along as his army does decide now it's time to turn around. Gets one shot off. Misses the rest. And the villagers will say, all right, let's pull back. So a big advantage right now for Darth Nox. We'll see what Zookt is going to be able to do here with his Hachiman. Also, what's Rushall going to be able to do here as well? As the Yarts is just poking in before saying, all right, let's get out of here. Everyone to this side. The Pioneers, the Darth Nox army, sitting, waiting, watching. Why Shrine of the Hunt? I think you got Kumiki for cheaper Yumi archers. You've got the Shrine of the Hunt, so you've got some food in your main base. You don't have to, if your opponent goes really heavy aggression, you can just sit in your base and keep eating food. I don't know if he got this tech. He did get himself the faster food gather rate tech as well. He does charge forward. There goes the Fey Beasts. Pretty important to have those Ondamusha turning in and actually almost sacrificing themselves here, but some more Yatsu raids onto the back here as Zookt trying his best to just hold on, getting himself to a point where he gets his Daimyo, he gets his Shogun, he gets to use his Solar Shield here. More Tengu starting to come through. There's the fighting coming in, the Shogun now to join in. No lightning weapons here to play around this one for the time being either. And it does look like here Darth Nox going to be losing the majority of his army. Over onto this side, another Daimyo is in. And Darth Nox just sacks everything. As Zookt perfectly defends. He's got himself a healthy amount of Tengu out. And Darth Nox is in a very, very difficult position now, moving forward. And while the Shogun to chase away the Yartsu here a little bit, looking to try and get himself just a couple of shots off. And Darth Nox in a very, very difficult position now. And he does tap out there as Zookt rushes towards a very quick 2-0 advantage here. Yeah, very confused as to what Darth Nox was trying to do here. I can't explain it. Not sure what his game plan was at all, to be honest. Zookt, on the other hand, it sort of made perfect sense. Like think about it this. If the general game plan for Shinnong in this match was probably just to stay classical age and just pump units and then look for some sort of a gold staff and food staff as well. But if we've got Shrine of the Hunt in our main base, at least we have a little bit of food to eat. Also the bonus favor helps you get those technologies in, like Hunter's Strength, Kumiki, as well as the hunting upgrade. You're going to be able to get to the heroic age regardless. And then once you get to the heroic age, you can actually just get out the Tengu because you got a huge amount of favor and you can push out. No problems. But yeah, Darth Nox, I'm not exactly sure what his plan was here. But Zookt, obviously, in his own element, playing an incredibly strong series thus far. We'll see if he can win this one in 3 or if Darth Nox is going to be able to take it back.
looks like it's going to be Step. I see them typing, saying no mirror, which means someone must have picked a Gaia and someone must have not. And Zukt says Tsukiyomi time. So we're going to see the Tsukiyomi versus Gaia for game number 3. Not exactly surprised to see this from Zukt. I think while he probably could have picked Gaia here and gone for the mirror and had a good game against and Darth Nox, I think Tsukiyomi is his best bet here for a quick 3-0 because that's what he needs in order to give himself the best chance to get to the next round. Let me just refresh myself here. Did Zukt beat Garneth? No, Zukt did not beat Garneth. Yeah, so, yeah, wow. This is wild. Hang on, let me think about this. Yeah, that's so wild. This Taka Mikazuchi division it's going to come down to the wire to see who gets out of it. So, hang on, before we jump into this next game, let me show you this. Okay, so if you take a look at the Taka Mikazuchi division, Garneth is on 2 series wins, Alapes is on 1, Zukt is on 1. So Zukt here winning the next will put him up to +2 and +-. But Zukt beat, I believe, Alapes, and obviously if he beats Darth Nox in the next game, he will be 2 series wins, having beaten Alapes, which means Alapes would need to beat Garneth decisively, I think, to actually go through, or something. Like I don't even know. This is absolutely crazy. I don't know how. I don't know. My brain is not able to function. You guys work it out, but absolutely wild. You guys figured it out? Anyways. Did you guys work it out? You understand how it all works? We'll see exactly. I'll try and explain what the tie break possibilities will be at the conclusion of this series. It'll be much easier if Zukt wins 3-0 or 3-1, and if we actually know, or 3-2, or if he loses, exactly what's going to happen. My math is good. Don't doubt my math. Okay? Alrighty, let's get into game number 3. Alrighty, in the left-hand corner of the map, we do have Zukt playing as Tsukiyomi. And in the right-hand corner of the map, we've got Darth Nox playing as Gaia. So Darth Nox is the Gaia main, but Zukt is also a Gaia main, so he knows the ins and outs of this matchup. He's probably played a lot of Gaia versus Tsukiyomi as well. He's probably got his own little ways through this matchup. And like, knowing Zukt, I wouldn't be surprised if Zukt does something silly, like goes for Ame no Uzume with Tsukiyomi. I wouldn't be surprised. I could be wrong. But let me run this prediction for you guys for game 3. DN and Zukt. All right, there you go. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him do something crazy like Ame no Uzume. Just on the fact you get that the upgrade for your samurai. You make samurai to deal with the Murmillo spam that's coming for you.
and you get that extra upgrade. So when they die, you actually get some boosted stuff, etc. Traps. I'm in Japan, Okinawa. I'm Australian, and cooked in a resort dealing with a typhoon and cheap drinks. Trying not to take a tactical trip to the toilet. Enjoy Okinawa. I really want to go there. I'm one of my mates is Okinawan. I play basketball with him. He's absolutely cracked. Sorry, that's I just sort of sidetracked away from what's going on. Maybe I'll show you. I want to show you a clip. I'll show you guys a clip after this of my guy just cooking on the basketball court. I probably shouldn't show it, but I'm gonna. Nah, I'm not gonna show it to you. I should ask him. Okinawa. Yeah. Am I going crazy? I don't know. Anyways, let's have a little cheeky look at what's actually going to happen here. Zook's already got himself 2 shrines out. On the other side here for Darthnox, he's just getting off to his own business. He's got his upgrades coming through. 2 villages already on wood for the time being. Gets himself just enough for a temple before moving over up to this top side. Not exactly sure what his plans are. No temple just yet. Now he's putting the temple down. Relics on the map. This might change some stuff here. We've got that Ria's Crown. Absolutely huge for the town centers and things like that. Over to this side, we've got the scales of a Catoplopas, which is damage vulnerability to pierce minus 15%. On the bottom side here, we've got Hermes' Winged Sandals. Ooh, that's a nice one there with the movement speed for the heroes. And finally, at the top here, there is the Eye of Horus, which is incredibly good there for the town center population. And we are going to be seeing Inari Okami. Yeah, I just think this god is just absolutely stacked, cracked, popped, and everything for Tsukiyomi. I've tried my hardest to come up with any idea that works with Amino Uzume while playing Tsukiyomi, but every time I come up with something, I'm like, it's just better with Inari Okami. It's just better. Like, yeah. That's my takeaway. Nonetheless, let's see how this is all going to go. I imagine we're going to see a quick dojo coming down here for Zook. I kind of doubt he goes for the fast heroic here. It's so risky. He's got a forward gold mine. And a whole bunch of other problems that he's going to have to deal with. Do you see this relic getting stolen away as the Oracle happily grabs that one? Dojo now coming up. So we see a couple of units coming out at the start here. You want to get your Onimusha out. You probably might have to use a pretty early Swampland tier just to relieve some early game pressure. There's nothing wrong with an early Swampland in my opinion in this matchup. In fact, I think it's almost like called for, like a must do type thing. And then from there you just play the game and you're like good to go. Nonetheless, the first Onimusha on the way. Is this a... Okay, it's not. I thought this was a fourth Miko, but just hanging out over onto this hunt, getting 0.1 favor a second. It's so much. 0.07 here. This one on this side is only... It's the same, 0.07. There you go. Nonetheless, Mamilo, Terma, going to be making their way forward here. Looking for any amount of damage. Still no stable. Never mind, I spoke too early. A guardhouse for Zook. He says, no stable here. Why stable? We don't want one of those. As a samurai to come down, I wouldn't be surprised to see a... Well, I mean, he's got the Caladri. He can just turn and take the fight. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a Carnivora getting dropped here as the Juragumo charging forward. The Miko can come over and heal this one as well, and that's exactly what's going to be happening here for Zook. As his samurai going to go back to up to full HP slowly, but so too will Darthnox. The only problem here is, while Darthnox gets his units back up to full HP, Zook gets Bushido in, and that's a problem. So you really don't want to be taking those fights early on. if you are Darth Nox here. Zook gonna just happily send his Miko back to work. One thing that I think would be perfectly reasonable way, a perfectly reasonable choice here for the Tsukiyomi player or for a Amaterasu player or for a Susanoo player is to just to get one Miko, just to run around with your army, or at least at the back of your army, and then you're just healing as you're moving along there. As the Karabalas are now coming through, and this does make me a little bit nervous for what Zook's got going on here. He does turn around, get some pokes in. You definitely want to get some cav out if you can. Now we see the stables, so perfectly making sense for Zook thus far. Healing should cost? No. No. Bunch of Hero Mamillas coming in now as well for Darth Nox. Doesn't allow him to have a little bit of play around the Swampland, but I don't know. I think at this point, I would definitely still consider dropping that Swampland, especially with two non-hero Karabalista there. But it looks like Zook says, okay, I see your army. I see how strong it is. Let me just pull back into my main base. I'll start eating some goats. We can come back out into this hunt a little bit later. Also takes his Miko off of this position and says, I'll look for somewhere else. You can go onto this top forest or something. It's completely fine. There's a Miller coming over onto this side. Sees no Miko there. Sees no army on the boars. And the Miko for Zookt. Simply garrison. Pop over to the other side. No problems here. Like I said, like even if you don't pick off any units here as the Tsukiyomi, you're getting so close to this Bushido, this second tier of Bushido. As Zook's pulling into his main base, we see the New Moon onto the tower here. Absolutely wild. Carnivora gets dropped down. Still no Swampland in from Zook, as he's feeling very comfortable actually taking this fight. Samurai popping in and out. He's got to take out those Karabalista with the villagers over here deciding to take a bit of a fight. He's got to take out the Karabalista though. You can easily take them out with the town center. As the upgrade or the Bushido tier 2 has come through now. Karabalista getting chased down as he turns, ready to start putting some return fire in there. But man, New Moon onto the watchtower is never ideal. Of course, it's fine to do so, but you lose so much power later down the lines. So Darth Nox got to be happy with getting that out. However, there still is this Swampland problem to have to deal with. That's the Ford Gold Mine under attack here. Now going to see those Naginata Riders. They're going to pop around onto the side. There's very little gold in the bank right now for Zooked. I'd love to see like a wall get dropped in here as well as this house. And then maybe also a wall over here as well. Just to lock this all up. Another stable for Zooked here as he's trying to get more cavalry in. But the pressure from Darth Nox is looking really, really nice. And I guess the big problem for Zooked in this game is this gold mine is going to expire. It's got 1,300 gold remaining. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't drop the Swampland. I think if you dropped the Swampland on that fight, it would have been really, really bad for Darth Nox. Nonetheless, another house to come down. He's still got the Swampland though, so that's still a good thing. Because now Zook's going to be looking for some sort of a raid. We'll see what he can actually find here. Checks out this spot. On the other side, this is spotted as the Naginata Riders coming over to hit these villagers over here. Shrine on that left going to go down. And no notice has been shown as the citizens can start doing some duck dive, ducking and dipping and all the other stuffing. So he does decide, okay, we can turn around and maybe take a little bit of a fight, but this is a lot of damage onto this position, and a lot of relief in the main base for Zooked as he gets one citizen here. Citizen's going to continue to try and juke around as he's waiting for his units to come back over here. Because now the citizen make a little bit of a run for it. All you got to do is, well, I mean, you don't even have to take any kills. Just leave. You've completely taken the pressure off yourself, and now you can get your units out. Samurai, Bushi, Yumi Archer, Naginata Rider. Sure, you're still behind by a bunch of resources, but you do have that Swampland. Carnivora is up again, but Swampland is a little bit of a better one than that. As we do see some towers coming down here for Zooked. I don't mind this idea, but I would love to have seen them on the front. And you also need, whenever you put towers down, I keep on saying this, but whenever you put towers down, also put at least a wall around there. So you can sit behind the wall and the tower doesn't get targeted down. It's just a small amount of extra investment, but super useful. There's now the Naginata Riders to come back, but this time the Catapulties stand very, very ready. So villagers on this gold mine about to finish up. Can he get through? Yeah, he does. He's going to lose a villager or two as all the villagers pull into the town center. One Murmillo hero does end up falling there. It's not an awful trade, but still, Hero Catapulties getting converted in. And the big question is, can Zooked, with some watchtowers... Oh, and this is a big play now for Darth Nox. Half of his army is going to be immune to the Kappas here. With 2 towers, it's looking like Darth Nox is playing just that little bit scared. His army is absolutely gigantic at the moment. A dojo coming up for Zooked. And the villagers will pull for the tower. He loses one. Villagers up on the top. You have to drop Swampland as he does pop that one down there. The army standing still, running around this position nicely. The Carnivora getting dropped in the middle here. Not exactly ideal. Is there enough stuff here, though, for Zooked is the big question. The Samurai numbers are looking a little bit worse for wear. But look at the difference in military. It's very, very close here. And Darth Nox says, I gotta run. But Zooked continuing to chase this down. He's now got heavy units and he pulls back over to his towers. He's got 7 samurai. And he completely holds that. And now he's on heavy. Oh, be careful. Never mind. No, you don't. He's got 7 samurai and he's got heavy. And Darth Nox's big play to take him out on that moment has not worked. Darth Nox needs to move to the next section of this game. He's going Rhea. I don't know if Rhea is the right call here. Maybe. But Thea makes so much sense. You get the Stymphalian birds, yourself the Dryads, Contarius boosting, making super strong infantry doesn't really make sense. And the citizens turning around and shanking. Those are heavy Naginata Riders. Decides to retreat, but I think they are very low HP. More Hero Murmillos getting converted in here. It's basically all Zook needs. Does he have any food income? Yeah, he does have a fair amount in the middle. All Zook needs here is basically Samurai. As the army coming back in. Zook to pull back. He's almost got enough for another New Moon or another Swampland. But Zook does have to be somewhat careful. Try and eat that ball behind this position would be not a terrible idea. Also potentially some balls over on the left-hand corner that he can go and sneak there. But behind all of this, I mean, you get a behemoth that can take out these towers nicely. The villagers pop forward. They've got a lot of gold in their hands, throwing that away. But back onto the food. More Bushi on the way. Zooked just needs a little bit more time. 20 seconds for a second Swampland. Or for, I mean, what are you going to use New Moon on at this point? Not really a whole lot. Armory upgrade wise, he's missing one armory upgrade. Can definitely grab that. Also, if you can hold on to use New Moon in the heroic age, that could be ideal as well. But still, Darthnox is just heroizing everything. Hachiman is pre-queued. I don't know if you go Hachiman here. I think you stay Classical Age and just keep massing units. Nonetheless, the Darthnox army coming forward. Zookt notices it, pulls back, drops all the food in. Back over to the tower, and it goes up through Hachiman here. I don't know if this is the right play. The villagers pulling back, taking huge amounts of damage. A Carnivora gets dropped down into the front here. The Samurai will be a great front line against all of those Mamilla heroes, but the towers are going to go down. Zook pulling into his main base. There is access to this swampland. He drops it, and all those Karabalister in the middle are going to be open for the pickings here against the Naginata Riders. The tower's helping out. The town center helping out on both ends. All of the Karabalister are going to be falling. There's still a whole bunch of Yuumi archers over here, but they're now targeting down the behemoths. The villager differential is absolutely crazy at the moment. But Hachiman will be through. And what do you get from this? A Tengu? It's not going to be enough. A Shogun? Is that going to be enough with another army about to just get rebuilt? 60 to 32 villages is an incredible differential to have to overcome. Zook is onto the left side, doing good over there. Shogun will be able to get built soon. Random citizens all over the place, right for the pickings here. As the Tengu gets traded, you can't have the Tengu. My Tengu. Now, Darthnox has got a really nice amount of units. We've got the Shogun to come through, though. This is going to be a little bit of a help, at the very least. It's getting targeted down nicely. Well played from Darthnox here. It's the Daimyo into the back line. The Shogun does not last long here in the slightest. Tengu goes down. And Zookt is looking like he is in a very difficult spot. He's getting gold onto the left side. He's getting food over here as well. Unfortunately, he wants... Oh, he's getting wood. Unfortunately, he wants food there, but it's not noticed it. So the top random Miko will get spotted, will get taken out. And I just don't think Zookt can pull himself back into this game. Citizen over onto the gold mine. A little bit of a raid here. Just trying to poke those citizens down. Darthnox can easily just garrison, no problems. What are stronger, these Yuumi archers? They're 10.8, 6.8, 7.2. I guess the Yuumi archers are a little bit better, but there are a couple of Terma coming through, which are a bit scary. Meanwhile, over onto this side, a Palace coming through just to shut down the entirety of this game. The villagers to shank it, but with that many citizens, yeah, that gold mine is no longer yours, Mr. Zookt. Now the villagers will get hunted down here. A couple of Contarius on the case. The village is back onto the forward gold mine as a last stand here, it looks like, for Zoogt. I mean, I already said it, but he just had to stay in the classical age. I think he was going to be fine. He gets nothing from this heroic age after using New Moon and using a second Swampland. Unfortunately, he does turn around. The unit's not actually in the fight just yet. There is still another potential champion upgrade from Bushido that could come through. Probably not. As the Carnivora gets dropped. Pulling back, we'll be able to at least take it down pretty quickly, but there's just so many units here for Darth Nox. And Zoogt will have met his match here. Finally, as I believe Darth Nox is now on the scoreboard. It's not a 3-0 for Zoogt. He wanted that perfect sweep, but Darth Nox says, not today, Sonny Jim. I got my pride on the line. And the Gaia main defeats the Gaia main with Gaia. But a really well-played game from Darth Nox. There are a couple of moments here where he probably went a little too ham, and then Zoogt equally made some sort of poor decisions following that, and just was not able to stabilize. The fact of the matter is, he had 2 towers on the gold mine. He had another Swampland coming, and he spent 1,500 resources. We can check the post game here, and he spent 1,500 resources to go to the heroic age. Imagine, is it 1,500? Like whatever it is, it's not 1,500. Like 13. Imagine he has an extra, I don't know. Let's just call it. What would it be, like 8 samurai? If you had an extra 8 samurai, there's no way those towers go down. There's no way Darth Nox breaks through there. And Zoogt's able to continue completely fine. You can go heroic age another day and have a much better time in the game. But nonetheless, well-played game by Darth Nox. We'll pop back over to the draft and see what they're going to pick for game number 4. Alrighty, so a win for the Gaia and a loss for the Tsukiyomi. Okay. So we will have ourselves a Mirage for our next game. For our 4th game. And I imagine it's going to be a Gaia versus Freya game there. Okay, there you go. Gaia versus Freya. For game 4. I'm surprised to see no Susanoo here. I feel like this Susanoo god so strong. Is there Anatolia? No. All this guy making my head hurt. Is it bad to see? They just don't know? Yeah. I can keep telling. I can keep on preaching. So the problem is until everybody starts spamming it, we don't get nerfs. Ja. Do 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 do. Yeah, look, Satfat, Susanoo not for everyone, man. Just like Set not for everyone. Actually, no, you got a 53% win rate with Set. Popping off. Can I play the AOM theme with my instrument? I can. I have a YouTube short of that. Oh, you guys want points? All right.
for game 4. Alrighty. Oh no, sorry, we're in game 4, not one final game. Potentially 2 more games here. We'll see if Zook can make it work. Let's get into game number 4. Alrighty, in the right-hand corner of the map, Zook playing as Gaia. And in the left-hand corner of the map, we have Darth Nox as the Frere. So this is game number 4. Zook's 1 game away from winning. Darth Nox trying to fight for pride at this point. Hang on, let me think about this. If Darth Nox does actually end up managing to beat Zook, and Garneth beats Adapest, then there is a 3-way tie, which results in plus-minus being the decider of how things work there. So we could talk about that afterwards, but if that actually ends up happening as well. So there's a lot of different tiebreaker possibilities here going into the end of this group. It's a very interesting group here. Nonetheless, let's have a look at the relics. We've got the Ship of Fingernails on the left. This is some food trickle. Over on the right-hand corner, there is the Shannong's Okre Whip. Over here, we have the Pygmalion's statue. This is a little boost to the villagers, always nice. And we've got Rhea's crown. A question about AOM stats. I actually talked to Gerbot today. So basically he said that his automated system has bugged out and he's traveling at the moment. So he'll have to go and fix it up when he has time. So that's why things aren't being tracked by AOM stats at the moment. Alrighty, so we have we seen this matchup? I feel like we may have. Often we're seeing the Gaia players just go fast heroic into like mass Contarius raids. I don't know if this is like necessarily a good idea, to be honest. I think you should stay one Town Center classical fight and just look to prevent Town Centers from going up on both sides and playing a nice game of just contain the Frere, especially. What do you mean? I already put the betting up. The betting already happened. Anyways. Still get some water. No, I have no water in my drink bottle. It's all over for me. Okay. Temple coming down as these guys are on their way trying to figure out things. This chat is so full of Norse lobbyists. Is it? I don't know, man. Hero citizen? Temple down for Zook as well. As the Oceanus is on the way. Lots and lots of villagers on Goldenwood. It looks like Zook might be going for a town center here. It looks like he might be going for a town center. He's going to be taking...
Bullreg.
Wait, this relic?
Herr
Rises. He's going to come back. Pygmalion statue, the relic of choice. In going for a town center here, it does kind of allow the Frere a lot of opportunity to do whatever they want. This is kind of dangerous. So, for example, if you go town center, they drop and they see it, they just drop the hill fort, grab this town center, gives them this back gold mine. There's no decent food here, but it's going to secure this entire position, and life is really, really good.
Unless Freya from Darth Nox is absolutely wild. I'm kind of shook. I don't understand the Freya at all here. Isn't the whole point of why Freya is good against Gaia is the Huskal? Surely this is a mixed click. Anyways, another relic coming through. Wait, he put the town center down before getting this? What are you doing, Zookt? Get the cheaper town center. What's the point of the relic? If you don't put it in the temple before the town center gets dropped. Duh. Okay, so I guess Darth Nox is just going to be looking for some sort of insane all-in. That's the only thing I can be thinking would be what he wants to go for. He gets the Valkyrie out. He's going to be looking for a forest fire somewhere. Citizens are going to be checking things out. We've got the Hearser coming over onto this side. But the town center will be finishing up here for our main man, Zoot. That being said, forest fire here could be kind of annoying. Takes away a whole lot of stuff on this position as the Valkyrie coming through. But both of these are hero citizens, so really no worry at all on this spot. Do we see any barracks? Yep, one military barracks on the way in the main base over here. The units for Darth Nox are starting to congregate. But Darth Nox is a fair way away from actually being able to drop this town center. Oh. Also the sneakiest of sneaky Hersers on this back position. I could be going for some sort of super Jarl idea. That could be his idea. You get Thundering Hooves, and then late game you're gonna have the ring, or whatever. It's not the ring giver. Freya's gift, and also any other boosted HP for that bad boy. Now the town center comes up. Zook does see it. He could drop a Carnivora down if he wants. There is still that Ghoul and Bursty. But with no hill fort, you're feeling a lot better about massing units and just trying to put some pressure on. But there's 6 Hearser at the moment, so there's not going to be any real way to stop this for Zook. Maybe if it was a little bit quicker on making all those units, you could have come in and caused some problems here, but it's really not going to be happening. So it takes a little bit of damage here. The Caladri over here can heal these guys up, so just waits to have them pull back. As the Caladri gets those heals in, and Darth Nox knows very well not to take those early game fights. Finish the town center, call it a day. Even garrison into the town center to run away. As now into the main base, however, villagers will be very open to getting taken out. 38 to 24 villagers though for the time being, so a very, very large economic advantage for Zook at the moment. And he does spot a villager that does not decide she wants to run. She will meet a very, very swift demise. This other villager over here not going for the sentry tower. Darth Nox in a little bit of a panic. Murmillo's up onto this side, getting chased down as Zook to pull back. We are seeing the Karabalista now coming through as well. As Zook into the main base, not controlling these units all too well. Loses 1 Murmillo, loses 2 Murmillo. A little bit too much going on for anyone here. Now we got the upgrades. Bite of the Shark. Shaft Mine. The Valkyrie on the back there does end up getting taken out. And Darth Nox will need to pull back. So after all is said and done, Darth Nox does come away with a little bit of a military advantage here. Zook's got a very, very large economic advantage here. But that's about it. A Carnivora here would not go astray. Save the Karabalista. Heals come through. Forest Fire comes in. Got to be careful with those units as the Hearser are going to start taking down the town center. There's still plenty. This can't be a good play for Darth Nox. There's no way the town center falls. Darth Nox does realize it, decides, okay, let's get out of there. But forest fire is down. All the forest burning here. You can just drop another Gaia forest on the other side. It's not the biggest of problems. You can repair this one up. You've also got the Gaia regen here for all objects. So that does also include the town center, which will get healed for free there. Now Zook says, time to go to the heroic age. He's feeling somewhat comfortable here. Carnivora onto this back line. I don't know if he should be looking for fights at the moment, especially if he wants a heroic age. Armory finish, and now he's advancing. And Darthnox can kind of do the same thing after this. So we'll see if Darthnox wants to head to the next age. He's still pumping out raiding cavalry. This kind of plays into what Zook is trying to do here, though. Zook's now going to start spreading his economic guilds all over the place. Little wall over onto this onto this top side as well. There's now some citizens will get spotted. Does Zook have his channels? He doesn't have channels, so these citizens are so low. But he does have the Caladria, so he can heal them up, and he will be doing so. Keeps one alive just barely. The army is through to cause some problems, so you've got to be so careful with those Karabalista, though. Pulling back nice. That Carnivora on top of those throwing axemen is going to be really nice. The Hursa come directly over there to try and deal with it, but the Karabalista still going strong on the back. They just simply aren't dying to these raiding cavalry. And all of Darthnox's Hursa are getting brutalized here. The throwing axeman also trying to kite backwards, but all of a sudden, Zook manages to win a fight while going heroic age. And Darthnox doesn't want to play it out anymore. He knows how far behind he is. He taps out, and Zook does manage to win this one 3-1. Just a little bit too crazy here from Darthnox with this. Hey, just get that Ularin. You don't need raiding cavalry. Like Huskal, throw an axeman, maybe some Jarl later on. But a well-played game from Zook nonetheless. And yeah, I guess now we can talk about the potential tiebreaker situation for the Takamikazuchi division. So hang on, let me quickly write this in, and then we'll take a look at exactly what can happen. Okay, standings. All right, let's quickly get this sorted, and then we'll take a look at it. So Zook would have 2. He will have 4, 1, 2, 7, and there. You would be 3. You would be 2. You would be 9. You would be minus 6. Okay, let's have a little cheeky look at this. Alrighty, I think I did the whole shenanigans correctly there for the Takamikazuchi division. So Takamikazuchi has got 1 game left in it. It's Garneth versus Adapes. Okay, so 2 situations. First one is Garneth wins. Super simple. Garneth will be first. Zook will be second. Simple, right? The next situation here is Adapes wins. He will go, and let's just say he wins in a close series, 3-2. This will put the plus minus of Garneth at 2, and Adapes will go up to plus 3. So that would actually mean that Adapes would be first in the division, and then Garneth would have taken Zook out and won. So basically, I think what I'm trying to say here is if Adipes wins, he's first. If Garneth wins, he's first. But if either of them lose, they're out. I think. Wait, no. Garneth beats Zook. So I think Garneth might just be through. So it's all up to Adipes as to whether or not Zook makes it through. Do you guys, does that make sense? Hang on. Let me just play around with it in my spreadsheet. Let me play around with it in my spreadsheet. Okay, so this will go here. Zooked Darthnox was 3-1. Okay, something is wrong here. Something is very wrong here. No, that's right. Something is wrong over here. Huh? This should be at 6. And that should be at 1. Okay, whatever. So Zook's actually only at +1 at the moment now, not +2. Because Zook beat Adipes 3-2. Zook lost to Garneth 3-1. Is that right? Yep. And then he beat. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's just take some examples here. Let's take some examples. You're gonna have to just work with me. So let's say Adipes beats Garneth 3-2. Let me just double check this is all right because I don't trust myself anymore. Let's just say he beats Garneth 3-2. That would put Adipes at the top of yeah. So if Adipes wins, he will be the player with the most points in the tiebreak. So they'll all have 2 wins, right? If Adipes wins, or 2 series wins. If Adipes wins, so he will be at the point victor. He'll be at 3, and Garneth max would be at 2 if he loses, right? So yeah, if Adipes wins, he'll be first, which then leaves Garneth and Zook to work out. And I think Garneth being the player who beat Zook, that means that Garneth will go through. But if Adipes loses, then Zook will go through. So Zook has to sort of root for our Japanese hero to lose for him to get through. Does that make sense? Is everyone following me? Surely we can strike a deal. Hey man, I'm not the one you have to strike a deal with. You got to strike a deal with Adipes. You got to strike a deal with him, my friend. No, the best of ones only ever happen if it's a 3-way tie and no way to break it. Or, yeah. If there's no way to break it, which in this case, there is a way to break it. All right, let's, I'm going to play one more game or something before I go to bed. Actually, that would be funny if you just make them play a 1v1v1. What are my predictions for Champions League? As in, who's going to make it out of groups? We could do that. Hold on. Let's do that. Give me a second.
Alrighty. I believe this is all up to date. I could be wrong. If there's something missing, let me know. So basically, the interesting part here for the Champions League is, well, Grass versus Chasing in the Zeus division. Whoever wins that series will be going through, but they will not be able to catch up to Mr. Ortunison. Of course, Mr. Ortunison winning or losing doesn't really matter for them in the grand scheme of things. Like, if they lose, not the biggest of deals. If they win, not the biggest of deals. They're both going to go through the playoffs. Winning for the Mister will give him probably an easier route to the finals, maybe, or for Tunison. So they probably want to win. Thank you, Diziv. I'll go and have a look at it another day. All right. So if I had to make a prediction right now, I'd probably say the Mister is 1, Tunison is 2, and then flip a coin for Grass and Chasing. I really don't know. I think Chasing is improving every single day. So it's going to be a tough game for Grass. Everybody underestimates Chasing, but Grass has to win that one. Next one is the Uranus division. 3DB is already on 2 series wins. He does still have to play Soup, which is an interesting series for him because B, he's a weird player, and so is Soup. And what B is probably going to be wanting to play versus other players playing sort of normal. But if he has to verse someone who's playing weird, things get a little bit different. So that'll be a really interesting series. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say who's going to win it. But Kavoth... Does Kavoth have to play? Kavoth played Zukalo. Kavoth lost to B. Zukalo is out. So those 3 players will 100% get through, I think. Yeah. Those 3 players, Kavoth, Soup, and B, will get through. But who's going to come first in that? Let's just say, for example, Soup beats B, Kavoth beats Soup. Jesus, that'd be the 3-way tie. I could definitely see that happening. And then the winning, like how you win will really matter there. Oh, that's actually spicy. All right. The Uranus division is super spicy. I wouldn't be surprised if that went like that. I wouldn't be surprised if Soup beats B and Kavoth beats Soup. Anyways, next one is the Isis division. This is already sort of a lock. Nyan and Aetherial. I think Aetherial is going to beat Nyan. What do you mean I'm delusional? What are you talking about? Don't at me. I'm not delusional. You're delusional. You are. No, you're delusional. You don't know. I've been training Soup in the secret hiding place. I lost to B, and I taught him how to beat B. I learnt. All right, and then the Loki division. Unfortunately for Matrius, regardless if he wins or loses, he is out. He's got to play El Matador, and I believe regardless of if El Matador wins or loses, he will be first in the division. So it's just about Mini Yeti and Mosca as who comes second. So that'll be an interesting little thing there. But Matador and Matrius is going to be a fun series, anyways. So that's what's happening for that one. My predictions for who wins this whole tournament. You have to give the edge to the Mister right now. He's playing out of his mind. Recon, some cracks have already been shown. Rappel looked absolutely frazzled versus Recon, which means if he has to play versus the Mister, it's just going to be a very tough series for him. El Matador or Mini Yeti maybe as a dark horse from the Loki division. Mosca is a player who could upset the whole entire world. Mosca is a upset, could upset everyone. Kavoth, unfortunately, hasn't been looking himself. So he's another kind of player that I would normally say would be doing really well, but he hasn't been looking himself just yet. So, yeah, at the moment, the only players I think who can really upset the Mister... Tunison's been playing really nicely, but he was very close to Grass, and Mister just kind of made Grass look like he wasn't even there. The elo difference was like astronomical in that one. But yeah. Anyways. Would someone like to play me? Thanks for the gifted subs as well, guys, and all the other good stuff. Legends. I need to eat something. I had a bar, but I don't think that's going to be enough for me. What can I do? Who's delusion? What's my delusion? Are we still calling me delusional? It's not very nice. I will say at the moment I have told the players what the playoffs are going to be looking like. I have said that if there's any problems with it that they can complain and I can change it, but I have yet to receive any complaints about it. So it seems like it's good. Can someone take a game off him? Off who? Off Mister? I'm sure he'll drop a game. He's dropped a game in most of the tournaments. He is not invincible. Age Mythology is a really, really hard game. ISIS versus... This thing.
In which case... In repair and pro iatawit. Rig. In wicked, no. Inito, ak.
Image erect kid ban UIR.
I think that's enough there. I do need to get myself my economic guild, or my economic guild, my granary, but I'll place it over here a little later. We can probably drop it now.
You are no in with you.
In Erifir, in a Jirak.
Any kids? No rig.
Inito tayo.
In which
Jirek tayo.
UIR tayo.
Antio.
rig UIR. Ini ak no.
Jirek ak. In Erifir.
Jirek Erifir. They
Okay, we did it.
Rig.
Entio. Inito. Image erect.
In wet ak.
Inito. Ayo repair.
Antio ak.
Should get us the favor for our
In which
stuff.
UIR. Image erect.
Jirej. Tayo.
And with UIR. Tayo repair. In Greek. Tayo.
Is this any good of a town center? Not really.
Inito no.
Okay, let's grab this. Hello?
No. Tayo no.
In Greek. UIR repair.
I wonder if we can just go a whole bunch of Sphinx to deal with the
And which UIR.
I wonder if we can go a whole bunch of Sphinx to deal with the stuff.
Gereg.
The weasels.
In ak. Kid. Gereg. Kid. 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 In Greek. Tayo.
I want to go Talon Center here and just try and weather the storm if I can.
And I
could just go for like a fast Talon Center with a couple of priests. Especially on a map like this. Normally there's like an amazing Talon Center. I haven't found it yet, but normally there is one.
No.
in Greek. Image kid. Entio. Ancio. Initayo.
Rig, UIR. In which?
Tayo. Bea. UIR. Ayo refer. Tayo. IUIR.
Oh, he's gone Mina Katatomi. Hello there. That is different. I definitely don't need...
Enito. Tayo UIR.
to worry about the...
Tayo. Baya.
In UIR. Gear refer. Bea.
This town center is garbage. The hell? How's it called by now?
In UIR.
Rig.
Entio. Unit rec. In which?
In act. In warfare. In baya.
Image rec. Kid.
In which? Tayo.
Tayo UIR. Gerek. Entio. IU. Ak. Kid.
Rig. UIR. Tayo. Act. No.
Is he fast heroic?
In kids.
Image rec.
Rig. Kids.
Jerak.
In kid. Tayo refer.
In with you know.
Gerek UIR. Bea. In which?
UIR. At no. Rig.
Entayo. Tayo. UIR. Ayo refer. Tayo. Ayo refer.
Kids. Inito. Baya.
Could have all been a big fake, and he might not be doing that, but I think he is.
Inito. Tayo.
Should be out on that food there. If it goes Hachiman, I might just make... It's a stable. Yeah, he's obviously doing something like that. I might try and get heroic age. Let's just scout out this position here.
Tayo. Greek and we tayo. In which? In ak. Kid. Bea.
In which?
Get a second temple in for some safety here.
Gereg. Kid. Bea.
Rig. UIR.
In which? IU. Any IUIR.
Okay. So yeah, let's just try and get this this heroic agent.
In which tie Baya?
These villages are not safe yet, but I do have some good scouting.
Tayo refer.
Rig. Ini ak. EU refer ak. You Baya.
In wedge. Image kid. And IUIR.
Rig.
Tayo refer. Greek.
In
IUIR.
Dayu Baya. Rig. EU refer. Baya.
In kid. Kid. Ini tayo refer. IUIR. Tayo refer. Tayo. Tayo refer. And tayo refer. UIR. Tayo refer. Tayo. UIR.
Antio.
Kid.
Okay, after
Kid. In Growing Yawit.
Ini to kids.
after this.
Rig. UIA. Pro Iatawit. In which kids?
In a refer.
Ayo refer. Tayo.
And we just play defense because he's one town center. He's full send, and we go from here. We got a couple of
Rig. Up.
food things
EU
coming.
refer.
This.
Greek.
Can I get that?
UIR. Ayo refer. UIR.
Ini to Baya.
In white arc.
Ayo refer.
Antio.
Feel a little in the dark.
Tayo.
I don't like it. Here's what it is.
Kid.
In the UEL integer.
Tayo.
In Rig.
In kid. Growing Yawit. Gireg. Growing Yawit.
I definitely don't need any more on this. Just everyone over onto
Ayo
this.
refer. UIR. Tayo refer.
I could try and get.
And
I should
we.
grab that.
Tayo.
Try and get Mythic Age instead of doing all this. But
Into you.
Ayo refer.
EU refer.
Greek. Tayo. Tayo. Inito. Greek. IUIR. Tayo. Ayo refer.
In which?
UIR. Ayo refer. Kid. And we. Tayo.
Ini to kids Baya.
Inito. Ayo refer. Greek.
Garrick. UEL. N wedge. EU refer. In UEL.
he's hanging out here, so let's
UEL. Into you. EU refer.
try and snipe some of these back units.
Into you. Ia at you. You EU. In EU refer. Ia error. You in EU. EU refer. Into you. Into you. UEL. N EU refer. In EU refer. Into you.
UIR.
Garrick. UEL.
And we. Inito. Greek.
And into you. EU refer.
Garrett. Kid. Inito. UIR.
Gotta be careful with this wood income now. I don't think I need this much.
Ayo refer. UIR.
Definitely need some
Baya.
some camels
Rig.
next.
In Dayu. No.
And we. Ayo refer. Tayo. UIR. Greek. Tayo. And Ayo refer. UIR. Tayo. Gireg. Kid. UIR refer. Tayo.
Into you. Into you. Into you.
Air.
G-U-E-R.
Finito.
In you.
Greek. Tayo.
Into you. Bea. Image. Erect.
Tayo refer.
I think if I could.
Tayo.
Gerek.
Jiraj. Tayo.
I just want to wander forward here and then try and take this.
Into you.
Break up. EU refer.
Antio. Arc. In wedge. Erifir.
Tayo refer.
Tayo.
Tayo. Tayo. Tayo refer. Tayo
Image. Erect. You. Arc. You. Bea. Into you. In wedge. Kid. Bea.
Tayo.
Girl. And you.
Tayo. UIR. Tayo refer. Tayo. UIR.
Image. Anti.
Tayo refer. Tayo. Tayo refer.
Girl. At you.
In wedge.
Into you.
Tayo refer.
Girl.
Tayo.
That was overkill.
Tayo refer. Tayo. Tayo refer.
I don't know where all of his Tengu were.
Tayo.
Thought he was going to Tengu me.
Kid.
Finito. UIR. Tayo
Put all of these
refer.
resources into
Tayo.
me Tengu.
Greek. Tayo refer. Enito. UIR refer. Tayo. Greek. UIR. Tayo refer.
N-U-E-R. EU refer. In you refer. Girl. Into you. And you refer. Into you refer.
Finito. Break it. Enrich kids.
Jiraj.
Greek.
U-E. Into you
And
refer.
UIR. Tayo. Tayo
Finito.
refer.
Hey, GG. Hachiman is perfectly balanced. Yeah. I think if he went 2 TC here, it would have been much better for him. He had a really nice second town center here. And there's not really any way for me to deny it if he's going to go Mina Katatomi. Drop a shrine over here. Put the Shrine of the Hunt on it. Drop the town center. You got all these giraffe boosting the shrine up as well. And then you play 2 TC fast heroic. If I go crazy 1 town center stuff here, I don't think it works. And he's got a great back gold mine behind this as well. That would have been an interesting game if he did go 2 TC here. I could probably play 1 more. I mean, I'm in a gaming mood at the moment. Let me play all the games. More games. Oh, this guy's back. He beat me before. Fuck. Let's see if we can maybe redeem ourselves. Don't know if it's possible. We got ISIS again on this map.
In wedge. In a Jiraj. Erifir.
Break kids.
Gerek. Kid.
Enito. UIR.
Jiraj.
Finito. Pro Iashawit. Enru.
Okay.
Antio. Tayo.
Break EU repair. No. Finito.
In wedge. Arc. Erifir.
Greek.
Antio. Arc.
Tayo. Tayo refer.
Enri kids. Break.
Enito.
I haven't played ISIS on this map in forever. It used to be like the go-to, just like auto win god. Definitely don't think it's auto win anymore.
And Ayo refer.
Image erect.
Greek UIR.
In which kid Benito up
Erifir. Ak. Ahayo.
Rig ta UIEU refer
Enito.
Enti.
Okay.
In wedge.
in which up rig
Ayo refer.
Inito rig tayo kids UIR kids in ak baya rig kids tayo kids Inito rig kids
In a Jirek.
Gireg.
Okay.
In wedge.
In.
in which EU refer you baya ak tayo Inito
Greek tayo.
Random shrine in the middle of the map.
rig ak in EU refer kids ini ak tayo kids
Image erect. Entio.
rig UI no
Gireg. Tayo. No.
in kids Inito rig tayo baya
In wedge head. Gireg.
UIR.
in kids Inito
Entio.
rig in which kids
Image.
It's kind of a quick advance time. Hello? Did you not go for fish?
In head. Bea.
Let's go for Mina Katatomi. I'm super confused.
Enito.
Antio.
Ayo refer. Tayo.
Gireg. No.
rig EU refer Inito in which rig ak baya in which kids
In
through iya
kid.
tawid
Kid.
Inito EU refer through iya tawid
Erihayo.
in which you kids
Greek Ayo refer.
Like super confused. I got no idea what's happening. I think I might just take this town center. That's not correct.
Tayo.
rig kids ini tayo UIR
In Ak.
rig ak EU refer
In a Jirek.
Inito UI tayo
Antio. In Ak.
Inage kid Vea.
Geri Intio.
Tayo.
Iha.
Tayo. And ayur ini tayo.
In wedge
You
and Geri Hawk.
Geri. In
And ayur repair. Ayur repair.
Rig.
Ure kid.
And ayur repair.
Inage erect kid.
Ini UIR. Ayur repair. Tayo. And UIR. Greek ayur repair.
Ini UIR. Kids.
Ini and which tayo. Ayur repair.
Entio kid.
Greek UIR. Ayur and tayo.
NK.
And which. Grinito. Ayur repair. Tayo. Ayur UIR. Green tayo UIR. Green tayo UIR. Enito.
Gere Vea.
And we tayo. Green tayo repair.
In Tayo.
Tayo repair. Tayo UIR.
Geri Fear.
Tayo UIR. And we tayo UIR. Green tayo repair. Any UIR. And which Greek any tayo and which any tayo repair ayo and which tayo repair tayo ayo UIR
In which kid.
In a
Inito. In which UIR.
Entio.
I think we've beaten whatever this cheese was supposed to be.
and which tayo UIR ayo repair UIR tayo ayo repair tayo enito ayo tayo enito
Super weird. I don't know what he was. I don't understand it. Like, just do what you're doing, except do it with some fish. Like, just build some fish. Yeah, I think if I can get the priest to the tower, then I can just garrison in, and then when the one Udok come forward, I pop out and kill them. How am I doing today? I'm doing great. Except for playing against this super weird stuff. I don't think this one Udol unit is very strong anyways, but yeah, I think if there's any chance for this to work here, it's got to be with fish. Like, look, I've got so much more. I got 21 fish, and I could have had more.
Like, even if you pick off, like, all of my villages, I probably still have more villages than him. Yeah, the Sphinx was pretty good. Pretty good defense. Do I have time for one more? There's a streak of mass 1 Udo all-ins in low elo. Like, it's probably pretty good in low elo. Because, like, the weakness of the 1 Udo is that it gets killed off by people who can micro. Like, it's just not a very good unit. It scared me a little bit, but... And then I realized, actually, no, this doesn't actually do anything, and I just went Heroic Age. Like, it literally went full all in, and I went full greed, fish boom, fast Heroic. I was considering dropping a town center as well. I reckon that's going to be it for me today. It's 4 a.m. Time for bedtimes. Let me see who is around here. Taking my anger out on 1500s. I'm going to send you guys over to Illuminati, who is taking his anger out on 1500s. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys